பிரசன்ட் பண்ணும்போது காமிச்சா போதும் அப்படிங்கிறாரு. இப்ப வந்து ஸ்டார்டிங்ல பிரின்சிபல் செக்ரட்டரி அவங்க தானே ஆரம்பிப்பாங்க.
இன்விகேஷன் கேட்டுட்டு ஆரம்பிங்க.
இன்விகேஷன் கேட்டு ஆரம்பிக்கிறாரு அவங்க
ஃபாதர்ட்ட கேட்டுட்டு
நினைக்கிறேன். ஷெட்யூல் சார்.
எங்களுடைய வீடியோ கிளியரா இருக்கான்னு பாருங்க. நம்ம ஓபன்ல இருக்கிறேன். செக்ரட்டரியுடைய வீடியோ கிளியரா இருக்கான்னு பாருங்க. ஸ்லோவா இருக்கு என்ன சார்? அங்க ஸ்லோவா இருக்கு. ஆடியோ தெளிவா இருக்கு சார். ஆனா வீடியோ கரெக்டா இல்ல.
டிஸ்கஸ் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. ஃபாதர் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணிடலாமா ஃபாதர்?
ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணிடலாம் மேடம்.
Okay father. St. Joseph's College Tiruchirappalli is happy to host a webinar on the most pertinent idea that defines the existence of all the institutions of higher education today. We extend a very warm welcome to all the academicians who have joined us in this webinar on knowledge gained through the challenging exercise in NAC success story. Joining us on this webinar are Reverend Dr. Peter, Secretary, Reverend Dr. M. Arukisami Xavier, Principal, Dr. S. Alfred Cecil Raj, Convener of the webinar and resource person from the host institution, and 4 other resource persons. Dr. S. Sahai Raj, Dr. S. Sudharani, Dr. Lourdesami, and Dr. Puran Martina. Thank you one and all for joining us on this constructive endeavor. Let's remain in silence for the invocation. Over to Kanickai Raj sir for an invocation.
This is the promise of love that shall be seasons refreshing, sent from the Savior and showers of blessing, showers of blessing we need. Mighty drops from heavens are falling, but for the showers we need. Shall be showers of blessing, valleys, sound of abundance of rain, showers of blessing, showers of blessing we need. Mercy drops from the sun falling, but for the showers we need.
May I invite Reverend Dr. Peter S.J., Secretary, St. Joseph's College, to offer his felicitations.
I am Father Peter, Secretary of St. Joseph's College, Trichirappalli, offering each and every one of you a pleasant morning and good wishes. Happy to offer felicitations to IQEAC of St. Joseph's College, Trichy, which organizes webinar on knowledge exercise in NAC, a success story. Even though I was part of in the preparation of NAC to St. Joseph's Trichy to witness and join of the last labs. The entire college under the ably other Alfred Cecil Raj, the then coordinator, for a couple of months and achieved the first college to achieve A+ cycle. St. Joseph's was all and zillion thanks. I am happy to note and be thankful to Professor Dr. Alfred Cecil Raj, who has come forward to share the academic body. And Dr. Alfred Cecil Raj's success was achieved mainly because of his patience, perseverance, humility, hard work, and commitment. I congratulate Professor Cecil Raj and his team, which is going to share. Let us listen to the success story as shares. Let us make use of this success story for our own growth and the growth of this great institution. All the best.
IQEAC coordinators and officials from various colleges, good morning to you all. I welcome you all to this webinar on knowledge gained through the challenging exercise in NAC success story. We, this 176-year-old special heritage college and an age-old temple of higher learning, in collaboration with similar premier institutions like St. Saviour's College, Palankotai, Holy Cross College, Trichirappalli, St. Mary's College, Thoothukudi, and Sacred College, Tirupattur, are organizing this webinar for you, dear learned professors. It is a collaborative venture. I should thank all the institutions and their IQEAC coordinators for this work. I am delighted when I came to know about the huge number of registered participants for this webinar within a short span of time. There are 1,350 participants from several states, from 372 institutions, including 63 universities. We are very happy to have 28 principals amidst us taking part in this webinar. It also indicates the importance of accreditation felt across the country. Surely, this is a very great recognition for us. I also understand your expectations, dear professors, and sincerely thank each and every one of you for your participation. Of course, this is a useful academic program during the COVID-19 lockdown period. My dear professors, all of you know assessment accreditation by NAC has become an imperative exercise now. It helps us to understand the status of our institution in an objective and scientific way. When we engage in a sincere documentation process, we realize the greatness of our institution, the successes and achievements which we have attained, the processes that we follow in our governance, teaching, learning, research and extension, student activities, the uniqueness that we enjoy, distinct practices, quality initiatives that we have undertaken are spelled out clearly in the assessment and accreditation exercise. In this process, we become aware not only of those bright areas, but also the weaknesses that our institution has. The various challenges that we face, along with, of course, opportunities. A reflection on all the above gives us a real picture of our institution. This serious SWOT analysis will help an institution to move to greater heights when it undergoes the accreditation process by NAC, with the additional advantage of getting highest rank. The ranking by a legitimate external authority not only gives recognition for our quality and service, but also suggests ways to go ahead in our meaningful engagement in the mission. It will be very useful to our institutions that come under the UGC scheme of Paramash. Paramash is an initiative of MHRD in which 165 institutes were selected to support all the tertiary educational institutions to become accredited, thus promoting them as recognized for the nation building and to take our nation to greater heights in the global context. And premier institutions should focus on research with extramural funds and fellowships, registering for national and international patents, innovating new and essential programs, of course, modifying the age-old programs or fine-tuning them to the current needs. As an assessor, dear professor, in the peer team, when I go for NAC visit to other institutions, I could see the colleges facing much difficulty in collecting and presenting the data in the way it should be documented and presented. The officials of the college are not clear about the methodology and the procedure. Now you, dear learned participants from all premier institutions present here, are fortunate to listen to the success stories by experts who have gained a lot of field experiences, for they have excellently coordinated the NAC exercises very recently. All of them are very fresh from the field. Surely your expectations will be fulfilled. Moreover, the resource persons of this webinar today have served as dedicated, hardworking, and experienced IQAC coordinators. They have led our colleges in this laborious task and have helped the institutions, of course, with the support and cooperation of their fellow colleagues to achieve this highest grade from NAC in the new manual for us recently. They were instrumental in setting new benchmarks to other institutions. We are proud of them. Now they are ready to share their expertise and wisdom with you, and of course with the aim of helping your institutions through this webinar. I believe it will be a very fruitful academic exercise for you and for your institutions. I sincerely thank all the resource persons and especially Dr. S. Alfred Cecil Raj for initiating and coordinating this meaningful webinar. I wish you all the best. May God bless all our institutions. Thank you.
Now to spell out. So,
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Very good morning to every one of you. St. Joseph's College, Trichy has been a platform to connect you through this webinar. Primarily, the webinar is organized to induct IQAC coordinators of various institutes signed in Paramarsha scheme under one umbrella to motivate their institutions to go for assessment and accreditation of NAC with 1 or 2 years period. Though every mentor institution has obligation to support their mentee institutions only, but we 5 institutions have come forward to share our experience and expertise for every aspiring institution. In this regard, as the convener, I am happy to thank all the participants, the management of other higher education institutions, as well as my principal for having agreed to take off this webinar immediately. You are going to learn from the leaders today. They were warriors. They were one of the key persons in their institutes when they underwent the assessment process to bring their institutes in the limelight. The revised accreditation framework manual released in August 2017 has been modified, refined, pruned a number of times as on date. We all have struggled a lot because of the repeated revamping of the manual. Now the manual has been standardized. SOPs are supplied by NAC. Quality is an investment and not an expenditure. Quality is not in terms of numbers and letters like CGPA or grade, but it should be ascertained. It is beyond that. It talks about how the systems are in place, instructions are in order, institutions, premier institution of higher learning. Quality is based on achievements, maintenance, and sustenance to showcase our credibility. Quality, accreditation, and ranking are the buzzy words. A silent revolution in the offering in higher education through these buzzy words. Accreditation mechanism is going to rule our higher education institutions and not regulatory mechanisms. In this regard, all the collaborating institutions have reached their ivory tower in their cycle 4 from cycle 3. We learned this challenging exercise together with thirst and commitment. The physical world is being dwarfed by new digital, interconnected, integrated, and virtual world with a circular and shared economy. Manufacturing is becoming revolutionized by automation, localization, and individualization, all of which will make traditional supply chains obsolete. Competition is becoming less cost-based and is driven more by functionality and innovation. The most precious resources will be talent, not the traditional capital. In present world, reaching the top cannot be done step by step, but a leap jump is essential in one or more areas distinctively. It becomes mandate to everyone. In this context, for everyone, this webinar is an exposure to take note of the striking features, the strategies followed in speakers' institutions, and how did they overcome the difficulties, etc., for understanding the nuances present in the assessment and accreditation process. The team spirit, tangible strategies, out-of-box thinking, and walking an extra mile are all applicable to all the institutions, which are the key points one should learn through this webinar. I hope this exposure will surely enlighten you to make your institutions to a greater height. The dynamics is very simple. The 3-hour webinar session consisting of 5 sessions with 30 minutes duration each. The speakers will enlighten you by sharing their expertise for about 20 to 25 minutes. You are encouraged to post your pertinent questions in the chat box. The moderator will raise the questions to get feedback from the speaker. After session 3, there will be coffee with quiz in your place. A Google form link will appear in the chat box. Copy the link and paste it in a new page and provide answer for the quiz. Before sitting for session 4, complete your quiz. At the end of session 5, a Google form link will appear in the chat box to provide feedback. To receive e-certificate, responses from quiz and feedback are essential. Please note, to receive e-certificate, both the responses from quiz and feedback are essential within 3 p.m. today. Thank you for your active participation.
Thank you, sir. With this short inaugural session coming to an end, first by Dr. S. Kanickai Raj, may I invite Dr. V. Judermal to introduce the speaker.
Good morning. I am happy to introduce the resource person of our first session, Dr. S. Kanickai Raj, Associate Professor of Computer Science, Sacred Heart College, Tirupattur, Tamil Nadu, has 31 years of teaching experience. He is a member of the Jordan ACM chapter of ISWSA. He has published more than 20 articles in reputed international journals. He has served as IQAC coordinator from 2017 onwards, and in his tenure, Sacred Heart College was awarded with A grade with the CGPA of 3.43 in July 2018. I welcome Dr. S. Kanickai Raj for his presentation. Over to you, sir.
The host is requesting to open your camera. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Okay. Right, sir. Okay, fine, sir. Okay, right, sir.
Sir. Fine, sir. Okay, that's fine. So we are sorry for the inconvenience. Dr. Kanickai Raj is not able to connect right now. So we have Dr. Sudha Rani ready for the presentation, and I invite Dr. Jude Nirmal to invite her and introduce her for the session.
Dr. S. Sudha Rani, Assistant Professor of English, St. Mary's College, Thoothukudi, Tamil Nadu, has 17 years of teaching experience and has contributed 24 research articles in refereed journals, books, and proceedings. She is the winner of Econ Literary Award for her contribution to ecology through literary studies. She has served as external expert for administrative academic audit for many institutions. As IQAC coordinator, she has spearheaded her institution in receiving A grade in 2019. Over to Dr. S. Sudha Rani for her second session. Thank you, madam.
Yes, sir. Hello?
Yes.
Yes,
Sudha Rani.
yes.
Yes, I think Kanickai Raj sir can begin, ma'am. Since Kanickai Raj is online.
Yes. There was some problem with the network. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay.
Can you make me, sir? Is it power? Oh. Okay, no issues. Okay. Is it not right? Hello?
Sudha Rani, ma'am.
Shall I begin?
Yeah, please.
Okay, fine. Kanickai Raj sir, can you kindly place me as the presenter? Okay. Okay, thank you. Is it audible? Am I audible? Okay, fine. Right, sir. Right. A very good and relaxed morning and welcome to this webinar. It is a new experience. Here we are, responding to a transformation enthusiastically, positively, and of course with a little bit of fear. As I begin my sharing, I thank God Almighty for this prospect. I thank the Secretary, Reverend Dr. Peter, the Principal, Dr. M. Sami Xavier of St. Joseph's College, and my Principal, Dr. Sister Lucia Rose of St. Mary's College. To admit, I took this assignment with much hesitation, as is the case for some of us starting trouble. Like the engine which needs to be given a push, I had encouragement from Dr. Kanickai Raj and my good friend Sister Joyce. My sincere thanks to you both, for you have made me to relive a wonderful experience, and hearty greetings to esteemed viewers and listeners. Without a test, the process of involving in NAC assessment and accreditation institution has to pass. If you take the test seriously and sincerely, then there is surely a testimony of success. So where do we start? NAC is a requirement, a responsibility an institution has to undertake to prove its excellence, credibility, and its position in the scenario of higher education. Some of us might wonder, why all this? Is it needed? How it eats our time. We become technicians, and most of us do complain that we forgot our teaching profession. This is what I too felt. But believe it or not, once the entire process is over, you will get a sense of accomplishment, an excitement, a thrill, as if you have launched a rocket, an undeniable experience. And of course, after accomplishing any task, I'm sure it is like that. And now, for our journey, St. Mary's College had to be re-accredited in the fourth cycle in the year 2017. The challenging task of the new format arose. 70% data and 30% writing. We were totally ignorant of the new process. In the dark, with fear, and very short span of time. Meanwhile, our former principal, Dr. Sister Alphonse Rosalind Mary, saw to it that orientation was given to all the faculty on the 7 criteria. Distribution of metrics as per the type of the institution, key indicators across criteria, qualitative metrics, that is the descriptive part of questions, quantitative metrics, data part of questions, and supporting documents for each criteria. Here, I would like to recommend one thing. Once the institution decides to go for accreditation, the team assigned with the task should make a thorough preliminary study about the entire process again and again. Focus on 4 aspects: analyze, clarify, consult, and apply. You analyze. If you have any doubt, clarify with experts. There are many who will clearly guide you. Consult with fellow institutions who have gone for accreditation and then apply knowledgeably what fits and suits your institution. Believe it or not, our I2AC team, which was already working, continued to work more rigorously this time. And in spite of experts telling how difficult it was, my inner spirit went on telling, it is a strategy, just a strategy. If you work out the techniques well, completely and sincerely, you can click. And that was it. As you all know, we walk rugged paths in life if our journey is to reach a higher destination. We do face hard times, personal, situational, and so many. I needn't list you. You can run your imaginations wild regarding the problems faced. Every I2AC team who face NAC will definitely would have experienced this. But as these two quotes say, one, keep calm, it's a rough crossing, and the other, tough times never last, but tough people do. Keeping calm, we move on, working silently. Here, I would recommend one thing to all members of working fraternities and as humans. Create an environment of congeniality wherever you are. Working will become a joy, not only for NAC accreditation, but anything for that matter. It was decided in April 2018 that we go for the re-accreditation process in November. A challenge of completing the task in 6 months. Yes? Shall I continue? It was a challenge of completing the task in 6 months with 6 members and me. We started working, reworking, hard working. We were always thinking about NAC, walking with NAC, and even sleeping about NAC. It gave us the joy of solving puzzles. Each one of us, we became involved in the criterion entrusted. We did not take work as mere work. It became our passion. This is what I would like to recommend here. Work with love. And as the saying goes, energy flows where the intention goes. The bad data templates which we were working on slowly became filled and the process went on to be completed. Then, moving on step by step, there were lessons learned and challenges to be fulfilled. Here, I have placed my observations as major preparation techniques that would help in each process, beginning with registration. IIQA, where you have to get the required documents of affiliation ready for all programs. You have to know the technique of compressing to the required 2 MB. As for executive summary, it would be better if it is worked out by one person. Keep to the number of words initially while drafting itself. Regarding the institution profile, it should be provided and supported by the office section. It needs very much the support of the office staff and the superintendent. It should be confirmed by the administrators. The most crucial part was the extended profile, where accuracy is very, very essential. It should cohere with the data given in quantitative metrics. All calculations will be based on this. You have to be very, very careful when you just work out this extended profile. This task was very challenging. For example, the data of outgoing students, there was a discrepancy. And what we did, it was very hard work. And by continuously checking and rechecking, minute reworking, it was finally got rectified. Regarding quality indicator framework, consulting the opinion with senior faculty and experts is very essential. It has to be then streamlined. We streamlined it afterwards by the I2AC coordinator herself, and it was drafted according to what pertains and relates to our institution. It actually underwent more than 3 drafts, proofread by language, faculty and experts, and finally it was approved by our principal. As we finalized to the required number of words, it was easy at the time of uploading, very easy. And we did it very quickly too. Though they might say only 30% for it, why give much importance? No, we actually gave 100% importance to it. And it was completed very much ahead and of time and kept aside. Next, the great Herculean task was the quantitative metric. Our team retrieved all possible data from all sources and records available in the institution. It was through constantly encouraging our faculty. We mulled, thought what we should do. We culled, searched and dug. And finally, we pulled data. It was really pulling data and documents. The reason and the problem was the requirement of NAC was different, and how and where we maintained was a little bit different. So in the process, we had to adapt the documents according to the NAC requirement. There was great difficulty in getting Aadhaar and PAN numbers of faculty who left long back, and also placement details as required, the student data and so on. Again, believe it or not, nearly 5,000 documents from our college, 1,000 links, videos, photos, short documentation, they were all uploaded and FTP link. The process of uploading was completed on 19th January 2009, 2 days ahead of the fixed date. We uploaded with prayer and prayer. A great relief for a few days, and then we were back to the next process, student satisfaction survey. We already gave a very good orientation to students on the significance of NAC and their important role they have to play in this student satisfaction survey. One challenge was getting proper email IDs. This was while entering the data template itself. The task went on for a long time. If only a little planning was available, it would have been fine. It was a problem that we encountered. The department faculty must work sincerely beforehand and check to avoid problems while uploading. More than uploading, waiting for the DVV, data validation and verification, created great anxiety. And there it was. We went through the queries very carefully, provided the required documents. We gave polite clarification. We set right discrepancies. And more than that, we accepted a few norms that were laid by the NAC. The process was completed within the time they gave. Finally, the NAC peer team visit, the grand finale was fixed for the 11th and 12th of April. Decided not to compromise on anything, but complete to accomplished. We watched videos of NAC visits in various institutions. Afterwards, our team would sit and take deep breaths of big ekappermucha, a longing. We would share, avangalam periya college, periya institution, namala enna panna mudiyum. But so wondering, we then sped to immediate working, planning, involving the entire institution. Staff and students teamed up and worked magic. When the day came, we found our peer team members were warm, dignified, and of course, strict and thorough analytics. We blended to their requirements of keeping to time schedules, handle changes in plan and situations discreetly. We were ready with any information they asked. We gave our best. Our campus, our cultural, alumni and parents meet, and everything was a delight for even us to watch. At the time of exit meeting, it was positive vibration, filled with suspense. There was positive comment for the team and for the institution. And on May 1st, we had the assessment announced. We were expecting at least an A, but God gave us an A plus with an increase in our CGPA. Our joy knew no bounds. And now, going back to the journey for the work we did, the most important is maintaining and updation of files. Just hold on a minute for the next slide. The most important thing is maintaining and updating files. What is checked and viewed immediately by people outsiders, by the peer team, by experts is the college website. It was a task we had to update almost every day. We prepared a list of files to be maintained in the offices, students, staff, administrative section, finance section, controller's office, IPAC office, dean's office, departments, libraries, clubs and forums. And you can draft it according to your institution. We placed a list of files to be got ready, criterion-wise. Criterion 1, syllabus, course outcomes, boards of studies, minutes, certificate course details, feedback. Criterion 2, all the department and staff profile with results, remedial class, whatever pertains to your department, then question paper, e-content and PPT. Then criterion 3, extension activities with research, book, publications, consultancy services, department activities reports. Criterion 4, lab, language lab, ICT usage log, department library, stock register, and so on. Here, I would like to say one thing. Maintenance of lab and library is very, very important. And criterion 5, student progression, and with all the other details as listed for criterion 6 and criterion 7. We conducted AAA, academic and administrative audits and mock visits to channelize and discipline the process. We gave uniform format for presentations for all the departments and clubs and forums for filing. All the departments worked and reworked it till the IPAC okayed it. Now, these are the factors I would like to strongly recommend for all time quality working for higher education institutions, especially in arts and science colleges, which I found we lacked a lot. First and foremost, as Father Principal said, we lack in proper documentation. One common repository for data. And I think it can preferably be the IQAC. There should be periodical, meticulous, uniform format for documenting for the entire institution. I think it should be imperative that knowledge of report writing and technical formatting must be given to all faculty. All faculty should need and try to train themselves in it is not one person or few persons' job, but it is everyone's. Each one must show a sense of willingness to respond and support. Maximize the input. Whatever data you have, give as much as possible. Keep to time frame. Never keep things for the last minute. Mutual belief. That is very important. Have trust and belief in one another. Last, fairness. Be true and truthful in what you do. Now, all the above said were technical points, but for fulfilling the exercise, you need 7 P's, which I felt the 7 steps to a success story. You might wonder what and why this, but the experience of the journey made me charter this, and wherever I go, I make it a point to share the 7 P's: process, perceive, perseverance, patience, perfection, positivity, and prayer. First, process. I believe in these 2 quotes: hold the vision, trust the process, carry your vision high, your institution's vision, believe in the process. It might be anything, even related to your life. You fall in love with the process and the results will come. பிடிச்சத பிடிச்சு செய்யறதை விட பிடிக்காதத பிடிச்சு செய்யறதுல ஒரு கிரேட் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் இருக்கு. பிடிச்சத பிடிச்சு செய்யறதை விட பிடிக்காதத பிடிச்சு செய்யறதுல ஒரு கிரேட் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் இருக்கு. You win. Try it. Second, perceive. Understand what you do. If you don't know, ask someone. Get down and ask. No ego. புரியாம ஏதோ செய்யறதை விட புரிஞ்சு செய்யறதுல ஒரு எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் இருக்கு. புரியாம ஏதோ செய்யறதை விட புரிஞ்சு செய்யறதுல ஒரு எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் இருக்கு. You grow. Try it. Third, perseverance. Don't let go the struggle. Just challenge the challenge. வீழ்ந்து விடுவாய் என்று எண்ணுபவர்களுக்காகவாவது விடாமுயற்சியோடு தொடர்ந்து செல். வீழ்ந்து விடுவாய் என்று எண்ணுபவர்களுக்காகவாவது விடாமுயற்சியோடு தொடர்ந்து செல். அது ஒரு கிரேட் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ். You will reach. Try it. Fourth, patience. Stay calm. No matter how the tempest is around you. If you want to get the work done, be patient. பொறுமையாய் இருப்பதற்கே பொறுமை வேண்டும். ஆனால் முடியாது என்ற செயலை கூட படிய வைக்கும் பொறுமையான யுக்தி. முடியாது என்ற செயலை கூட படிய வைக்கும் பொறுமையான யுக்தி. It is a great art. You will reap the fruits. Try it. Fifth, patience. Do even a little thing well. நீ சின்ன சின்ன விஷயங்களை சிறப்பாக செய்யும் பொழுது உன் மனமும் குளிரும், செயலும் நேர்த்தி அடையும். நீ சின்ன சின்ன விஷயங்களை சிறப்பாக செய்யும் பொழுது உன் மனமும் குளிரும், செயலும் நேர்த்தி அடையும். Experience the thrill. You will go high in integrity. Try it. Sixth, positivity. Think good. You will get it right. Always stay positive. நீ நினைப்பது எதுவோ அதுவே வாய்க்கும். எனவே நல்லதே நினை, நல்லதே அனுபவி. நீ நினைப்பது எதுவோ அதுவே வாய்க்கும். எனவே நல்லதை நினை, நல்லதே அனுபவி. Experience the energy. You will succeed. Try it. Seventh, but above all, prayer. Prayer can move things. It can unlock all doors. It is the foundation power to all working. நீ மெல்லியதாய் உணர்ந்து பரம்பொருளிடம் பேசினால் உனக்காக யாவையும் செய்து முடிக்கப்படும். நீ மெல்லியதாய் உணர்ந்து பரம்பொருளிடம் பேசினால் உனக்காக யாவையும் செய்து முடிக்கப்படும். This is a spiritual exercise. Pray, experience the power. Try it. And precisely, these are the lessons learned during and after the accreditation journey. Accountability. You have to account what you are doing. And this is the process we are continuing. Accuracy. No slip-shod work. Analytical. Being innovative and logical. We applied this analytical, being innovative and logical process in whatever we did in our accreditation process. Authenticity, going for truth. Acceptability, accepting one position, wherever we are, whatever we are, however we are placed. This acceptability is a lesson that was learned. Agility, increase of skills, adept. The faculty, very young faculty who worked under us in this team, they say, ma'am, we will be able to handle any situations after this. Yes, agility was one skill we learned after this accreditation. Animosity, some displeasure and common hate. Everywhere it is the case, but we have to pass all that. One thing I would like to finally recommend is teamwork makes the dream work. Together we achieve more. We have evolved for the betterment, and the process of sustaining quality will continue. We are at it. We have learned, unlearned, and St. Mary's is in the process of relearning too. Now, coming to the final scenario. Success is an iceberg. People see only the tip. Success is an iceberg and people see only the tip. But beneath it is the massive iceberg comprised of hard work, much sacrifice, failures, joys, pains, loss, focus, betrayals, and an admixture of all attributes that makes it tough and solid. The tip of the iceberg will melt or be broken. So is success and the story. So is the success story of NAC. But deep down will be the strong experience, good or bad, making you stronger. NAC experience will give you that. Difficult roads often lead to beautiful destinations, and so it is with this accreditation process. Thank you, St. Joseph's College and the team for this opportunity. A big reel, in fact, went in my mind, but only a few clips are shared here. The experience has been vast. The task that we undertook was malignant. Many a sleepless nights, many a fears, and now was sleep.
Thank you, ma'am. I would like to thank Dr. Sudharani for that informative and motivating presentation. Ma'am, would you like to take a few questions, ma'am, from the participants? Hello, ma'am. Am I audible? Dr. Sudharani? Dr. Kanickai Raj? சொல்லுங்க சார். அவங்க network இதாயிடுச்சு சார். So, is there a possibility of her coming back, sir? So, shall we wait for her or shall we invite the other person, sir? Fine, sir. Fine, sir. Good, sir. Fine. So now we have Dr. Jude Dirmal for introducing Dr. Kanickai Raj once again.
Yes, sir. Okay.
I am happy to introduce the resource person of our second session, Dr. S. Kanickai Raj. He is an associate professor of computer science, Sacred College, Tirupattur, Tamil Nadu, with 31 years of teaching experience. He is a member of the Jordan ACM chapter of ISWSA. He has published more than 20 articles in reputed international journals. He has served as IQAC coordinator from 2017 onwards, and in his tenure, Sacred College was awarded with A grade with the CGPA of 3.43 in July 2018. I welcome Dr. S. Kanickai Raj for his presentation. Over to you, sir.
So sharing your lab. Sharing. Sir, sharing. Yes. Hello. Sir, whether I am audible, can you able to see my screen? Okay. So, good morning to everyone who is participating in this webinar. And I would like to thank the management of St. Joseph College, Trichy, and I would like to thank my principal of Sacred College, Dr. Maria Anthony Raj, for permitting me to present my success story to these participants. So, the success story starts like this. Before beginning my success story, I would like to state that the College of Sacred College has got A+ in the revised accreditation framework for the 4th cycle, and we got 3.31 as the first and foremost in the running of the revised accreditation framework. And this particular period was from 2013-14 to 2017 and 18. The success factors. See, I am going to talk about my experience. I am not going to talk about anything else, and I am going to tell you that only my success factors. The first success factor for me is the factual information. The entire NAC SSR, we have provided the data, only the factual information. No data is cooked. It's only a factual information we gave it, and the total amount of pages what we are given for NAC was around. From that, the systems and procedure what we have in our college, which has helped us to make this particular efforts. And I will be explaining various systems and procedures in place in my college, in the place where I am going to discuss. The entire thing falls on digitalization. Digitalization is the backbone of our NAC SSR, where we have generated and created indigenously in our for the NAC preparations. And we have divided this work with the criterion teams. Each team was with 5 members, and I would like to acknowledge very importantly the task rendered by the technical team. The technical team is the one, though we collected the data, we have cleaned it, we made it ready, and it is appropriate to upload, but only the technical team in front of all the IQAC members, they uploaded into the NAC port. So on this thing, very important, though you collect the data in every college, you need to have a technical team to support and upload the data. I go by each criterion wise. I am not going to touch upon profile or IAQA. I like to talk on the curricular aspect, the first one, in which the restructuring committee was formed in 2015, which has provided the structure for syllabus revision in these 2 board of studies which has happened in 2013 and 2017. We are very fortunate to have 2 board of studies in this period of 2013 to 2017-18. That is the one way in which we got a very good score in a curricular aspect. And apart from that, the college has done a lot of value-added courses. I think so it is around more than 200 new value-added courses was done by various departments, and based on that, we can able to get good score in this. So I advise that all the colleges to look into this particular case of adding a value-added courses which will enable the students to acquire skills outside the curriculum. And the last point in this curricular aspect is about feedback. The feedbacks are collected from students And every semester we collect data. This data collection is about, for each subject, the students will be giving a feedback about the staff members, how he is completed the course, how he is regular, how he is doing work regularly. All these things are given as a feedback towards the end of the semester, and this feedback is collected from all the students of the class, and this is been collected and analyzed, and the principal takes the action. During the end of the semester, we collect this particular data, and this data is as a report. The principal will call upon the faculty, and during the examination time, he meets the staff members to take some action, whether he will be appreciating or asking them to be little cautious about the classes what they are taking. So by that way we are taking action, and also this particular data is available in the website. And the college is also collecting feedback during the exit, that is the students go out of the college, either UG or PG or final MPhil programs, they go out. So entire aspect of the college, say for example, starting from the college office, the department, the sports facility, the hostel facility, the COE, the library, so many things, on covering almost more than 60 to 70 questions, and they were giving feedback about the entire college that we considered as a exit survey. Second criterion is about teaching, learning and evaluations. I think this is the phrases what they are using, called as an advanced learner and slow learners. For advanced learners, we have a research forum. A research forum is a one, either a UG student in which the advanced learners from all the classes and the PG students, advanced learners with the MPhil and PhD students, they form a research forum. So if there is any conferences organized inside the college, or conferences or workshops organized by NIAP, will be participating to gain knowledge. But apart from that, we do also some in-house process, such as we are making them to learn about how to read a research paper, how to analyze the research paper, how the research paper can be things we do it
yes, yes, sir. Oh, yes.
Hello? 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 சார் பேசலாமா? நடுவில் ஏதாவது டிஸ்டர்பன்ஸ் ஆயிடுச்சு போல இருக்கு.
Sir, kindly continue.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. ஷேர் கொடுக்குறீங்களா? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir.
Sir,
Go ahead.
whether I am audible to you, sir? Hello? Sir, எங்க இருந்து உங்களுக்கு வரல தெரியல எனக்கு. Sir, can you hear me? Hello? Sir, இங்க இருந்து வரல நினைக்கிறேன். இல்லையா?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is the slide that you have to continue with. Remedial coaching. We're talking about teaching, learning, and evaluation. This is the slide, sir.
Okay, sir. Okay. Okay. Yes.
Fine, sir. Thank you.
Yes. So this advanced learners and remedial coach. I think I have to talk about on CQC. This is the class quality circle. Whether I am audible, ma'am? Hello?
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir.
Can I go? Okay. Thank you. And this is the class quality circle where the students of a class is divided into 6 to 7 groups, and there will be a leader, and there is a mixture of students. That is a slow learner and advanced learner will be there. And this particular class quality circle will meet after the class, and whatever the work entrusted by the class teacher will be discussed during this meeting. Say for example, if he is a computer science student, the program discussed in the class will be enlightened or discussed or clarified with his fellow classmates, but this will be enabling them to learn a peer learning process. And also the teachers are using ICT for effective teaching, and where we are using the learning management system called as Moodle platform. This Moodle platform through which the students are having objective type questions called as a Moodle test, and minimum a staff is asked to conduct per subject 1 to 3 tests. So the tests are conducted online, and the students will go and do it in the browsing center or into the computer center for this Moodle test. And also the e-learning resources. Every staff member is supposed to place the PPT, the books what they are referring, the notes what they have prepared, what is the lab manual they prepared for the lab. All these things are the e-learning resources they must upload into the learning management system. Next one is mentor for academic and stress related issues. The first year students of UG are divided into 10 for each staff member, and whatever the problem they have in the academic or inside or outside the college, whatever they have is discussed with this particular mentor-mentee process and them, and it is about very normal thing. Every month end they will be using this particular mentor-mentee process. But if they have found that there is any problem with the students, and this particular problematic student will be sent to the counselor, and depends on the need, the number of counseling sessions will go up. And also we go with the teaching plans. Teaching plan is a must teaching, learning and evaluation, in which I have to collect the teaching plan. When we started in 2013, we were doing only manual. But later on, in 2017 and 18, when we looked into the RAF, they asked for the digitalization. So we converted all the teaching plans written in the manual process into the computerized process, for which we took about from each class we have done with one particular thing, whether the workload of each department is taken and what subject they are taking. So each semester they converted the manual teaching plan into the computerized one. And also the college examination system is following. Modules are available. CA marks from faculty is received online. Examination timetable is online. Strength list for the chief superintendent to conduct examination is automated. Completion of examination, entire evaluation is automated, and result is processed and displayed on the website. All these things are the automations which has been carried out in my college. And coming to the research, innovation and extension for criteria number 3, the institution provides seed money to the faculty students for research. This we started after seeing the RAF, because 2017 only we looked into the RAF. Based on that, we started in 2017 and 18, by which we provided the data only for 17 and 18. But the college is doing a lot of consultancy services, which has been done by social work department, English and computer science and computer application department, and it was worth for 40.69 lakhs. And we have research papers. I think we have about 1,165 journal notified on the UGC website was available. And apart from that, for this, the college was giving cash award for the staff members. If it is presented in the Scopus and Web of Science, 2,000 is given. And if it is done in the UGC listed, and a cash award about 1,000 is given for them. And there are about 365 books and chapters are published in the proceedings. And there is incentives is also provided to the faculty. That is, the meaning is that we are evaluating a staff member based on the criterion such as publication in journals and proceedings, citation, impact factor, presentation, patents, visit to abroad, award, fellowship, best presentation award, and all these things are by which the research areas of the staff members are identified. But apart from that, we look by what is the result he has produced, what is the feedback he gets from the student, and how much library he is using, how much add-on courses he has taken, and how many classes he has taken for remedial classes. Based on that, the incentives are given to the faculty. And we have linkage for internship, on-the-job training, project work, sharing of research facility, etc. Institutions, industry and corporate. And this is, we are entering into the class, right in the classrooms. We have about 100 classrooms and 20 with the ICT enabled facility, such as smart classes, learning management system, LCD projector, all are facilitated in these classrooms and seminar halls. And the institutions frequently update its IT facility, which includes Wi-Fi. All the blocks, I think we have about 13 blocks are there. In all the blocks, in all the floor, we have Wi-Fi connectivity. And the bandwidth of internet connection was 110 Mbps. And also, we have about e-content development center. We have a separate center was there, which was outsourced to a person. And any e-content is to be developed, we did there by capturing, editing, mixing, all these things are done in that, and it has been uploaded into our site. And we also have a systems and procedure for maintaining and utilizing facilities such as library, laboratory, sports complex, computers, classrooms, etc. Criteria number 5, the government. I think when we started for a scholarship in the year of 2013 and 14, we were around 1.2 crores is the scholarship amount. But when we completed in 2017 and 18, the last tenure, where we found that the scholarship from the government we received was almost about 2 crores. And apart from that, the scholarship and friendships are also provided by the institutions beside the government schemes. It is about, for the period of 5 years, it is about 2,584. Students benefited by the vocational education and training. We have a extension training has been conducted for various skills which has been provided. Student progression. The toughest task in the student support progression is this. Getting the students progression is the toughest task. After the graduation, either a UG or PG, if we ask them to provide the data where you are studying or where you have been placed, no response is there. So we find it very, very difficult to collect the data of the students about the higher education and placement. But later on, we learned that by 2017, we conducted the convocation day. During that, we asked the students to register for convocation day. During the convocation day, the students must register and they must say about their whereabouts, whether they are studying or whether they have been placed. If they are studying, they must upload the ID card or the receipt what they paid to the college. If they are placed in a company, the ID card or appointment letter or salary slip, any document they must place it to claim for the convocation day. By this way, we have collected the data by which we can claim that the students progress or to the higher education and placement. In the governance, criteria number 6, the institution practices decentralization and participative management. Before the third cycle, we had only about 2 vice principals. And during the tenure of this 4th cycle, we have decentralized the vice principalships by which there are about 4 vice principals, 2 in the shift 1 and 2 in the shift 2. The shift 1 is having 1 principal is for vice principal for administration, another vice principal for academics. So similarly for the shift 2 also we have about administration and academics. So by that way we are practicing decentralization. Prospective and strategic plan deployment of document by IQAC and curriculum development cell. So one such initiative is the research day. In 2017, we started to have a research day. This is the proposal which came from an IQAC, which was being understood and accepted by the management, and they enforced this in 2018, and it is started. So research day is the one which has been the strategic plan of an IQAC, which we did through that. Implementation of e-governance in the area of operations in the college are planning and development, administration, finance and accounts, students admission and support. Student admission, from the application till to the admission, the entire process is online. We don't entertain any applications, manual applications. And these are the quality initiatives by IQAC. Annual plan of the faculty. I think during the every academic year, we have the orientation program for various section of staff members. Say for example, less than 5 years, less than 10 years, and above 10 years, there is orientation programs are going on. And during that time is given for them to give an annual plan of the faculty. And this annual plan will be assessed towards the end of the year, and the annual plan could be like this way. How many paper they are going to publish this academic year, how many conference they are going to attend, how many that is around what is the corporate institutional responsibility they are going to take about, like whether it is NSS or NCC, or what are the responsibility they are going to take it in the department. Like that way they have to give an annual plan that will be assessed towards the end of the academic year by with the principal. And the PG entrance test is always conducted by the Moodle, an online test. And there is always a orientation program is given for class quality circle leaders to lead the class. And every semester we have this particular thing, faculty evaluation of students, and odd and even semester, which I spoke to you earlier, and evaluation of the departments. Each department will come to the management, either in the odd semester and the even semester both, and before the beginning of the academic year, the department will propose, this is the plan of the department. So at the end of our semester, they must say what was done and what is yet to be completed. And the even semester end, they have to say what was left over. So by that way, what was proposed by the department is evaluated. And also there is an evaluation of secrecy activity for the odd semester and in the even semester. There is also evaluation of groups and movements such as your NSS, NCC, ICAP, so on and so forth, where we have an evaluation on the odd and even semester. And apart from that, publication done by the faculty members or collected by the IQAC. The department document management system is proposed by the IQAC. This is actually the fruit of NAC SSR. Whatever they expect in the NAC SSR is given to the department to collect. But not only the department, various stakeholders. Say for example, library, COA, college office, hostels, so many things. So all these people are feeding the data from these stakeholders to the IQAC. And the college has also come with the college calendar in the mobile app, so which enables them whenever there is a change in the calendar. We print in the beginning of the year, and during the course of the academic year, if there is a need of a change, that is updated in the mobile app so that students are aware of the change in the schedules. The academic performance indicator for the faculty, which we said earlier for the incentive process, is the proposal of the IQAC, and also there is a software is created for calculating the points of the research day. And the institutional as strategic plan for optimal utilization of the researchers. We have a scheme called midday meal scheme. The students are coming from very remote area. They may or may not have breakfast in the morning when they come for the morning shift one. So we provide them a midday meal, and there's a sharing is there. So 10 rupees is given by them, and the rest of the money is sold up by the college. There is a scheme given for the students coming from faraway places to the college. And also the college is having institutional social responsibility during the Christmas time. I think twice during the cyclone in the Pudukkottai. And there is whenever there is a calamity, we go for helping the society, and also we help out the nearby homes during this Christmas season. There will be always shared by the staff members and the students. And also we have a village, a gypsy village we have adopted, and we are helping them for livelihood. And also we have an integrated village development project scheme. This is a scheme in which the students of a class collects small amount of money, and this money is for helping the poor student of a class. And if they collect in a month some amount, say for example 1,500 rupees per class. So this particular IVDP project scholarship is an NGO. He contributes another 100%. If you raise in a month, say for example 50,000, he puts 50,000 for the education purpose of the poor student of a college. And also we learned that when we put an insurance for the students, we never climb to any insurance agency. So we did in our college a student general insurance fund. Money is collected, and the collected money is deposited, and the deposited money is used whenever there is a need. So we are self-sufficient on student general insurance fund. And governance, incremental improvements. So between the third and the fourth, the incremental improvements in our campus are infrastructure is grown tremendously. And the research publication it was 250 in my third cycle. Now it is about 1,163. And we also have self-audit. I think we have mentioned in the earlier case that self-audit is done by the department, staff, student, the groups and movements. So many things we have self-audit. And also we have about this e-governance and learning management system. I spoke to you earlier regarding the Moodle, and also every mid of the assessment we have about the assessment and accreditation process, and we have devised our own academic and administrative process, and we did during 2015 during this particular period of 2013 to 2018. And the green practice is what we have, where we have public there is every Monday all the entrance to the college must come only by the bicycle or the public transport, and no drive day. It is a no drive day. No one come with the vehicle, and we are having a pedestrian friendly roads, and it is a plastic free campus, and our office is a paperless office, and the college is of green landscaping with the trees and plants. And the institutional values and best practices, we have festivals and birth and death anniversary of the great Indian personalities. We have a good morning talks and good afternoon talks. During that time, the Department of Tamil and English take the responsibility of celebrating of birth and death anniversaries of great Indian personalities. And also, we have spent a lot of expenditure on green initiative and waste management in my college. And two institutional best practices. One is a communicative English program. So the students are coming to our college from a rural background. We would like to give a very good communication skill for them. And we have for the shift one, the communicative class is conducted in the afternoon for all the first year students on alternative days. And for the second year students, second shift students, morning will be the communicative programs. And this communicative English program has gained 65.4, improved the mentioned that they have improved the English vocabulary. We conducted a survey and we got this particular assessment. And apart from that, we have the second best practice is seeding out service and secular accompanying program education SHAPE. I think SHAPE is the one we say that it's a counseling program. This counseling is done. A dedicated counselors are available in the campus and their service is very much appreciated. And we add for 67.6 high level of satisfaction. And also we have institutional distinctiveness. We have shown that as a research development. We set aside one Abraham Panambara Research Center where it is housing all the research center, research dean, research supervisors, all the labs, research labs are housed in this particular building. And we also bought in 2016 Turnitin plagiarism software to check for the plagiarism. And we also came with a journal in 2012 itself as a printed version. And in 2016 we converted those into 5 online journal and we got ISSN and we are trying to make this one to be listed in the UGC cited list. And this particular online journals are of 5 departments. One is mathematics, computer science, physics, chemistry, biochemistry, then management and management studies and Tamil. So I have completed my sessions, but my humble thing for my participants are, so this is the area in which I think so that we are, which help us to succeed in this particular process. And moreover, we are the first one to go for the RAF. And when we started this particular road path, there is no light was there. We are the only fellows to go because there is no documents are available for us to go. So with a lot of changes, the NAC done for RAF, we changed according to the pace and we can able to receive this 3.31 A+ grade. And I would like to thank Dr. Cecil Raj for giving me the opportunity to share it is my team's success story of NAC SSR. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I would like to really thank Dr. Kanickai Raj for clarifying the essential areas of the ANA process. Would you like to take a few questions, sir?
Yes.
Yes, sir. So the first question is, how did you prepare your students on student satisfaction survey? And how was the outcome?
Very good question. Because when I started, we just given the orientations. We have just given the orientation. We gathered all the students of the campus and we spoke to the students the importance of the NAC and the preparation of RAF and all these things we spoke to them. But we never insisted that you must give only the positive response. We never spoke to them. It is up to you. You respond. You are liberal to express your things. So we are not asked them to give only of positive signs. But later on, now I know that because all the colleges have learned that they gave very good orientations and they given very good orientation for them to give only the positive things by which they can able to score very much out of 4, 3.6, 3.7, 3.8 and all. But what I got was only 3.26 because we are liberal on that day because we are not aware of that. But later on, everyone learned that how to orient the students for a maximum score in the SSS.
Fine, sir. So there's another question. What is a value-added course? Could you please give us some examples for rural colleges?
Value-added course.
Yes.
Value-added courses. See, any course which has been conducted outside the curriculum is called as a value-added course according to the NAC. So what is, say for example, I belong to computer science department. I have a curriculum. So apart from this curriculum for our UG, and we don't have a Python, we don't have an R programming. If so, we conduct a certificate program either on a Saturday, Sunday or in the outside the class time. That is being considered as a value-added courses. But that is not to be mentioned in the mark sheet. You can give a certificate for the students. It is a certificate program, but that particular certificate need not be included in your mark sheet. That is being called as a value-added course.
Yes, sir. So there's another question, sir. Like, did you get feedback from all the students, or is it mandatory for us to get feedback from all the students, or maybe a certain percentage of it will do?
Regarding every semester we collect the students' feedback about the staff. We are collecting feedback 100%. 100%.
Yes, sir.
100%. UG, PG, from everyone we are getting it. And for the exit survey, when they leave, we are getting from everyone.
Okay, sir. So there is another concern raised by a participant, and he is very much worried about the ratio of student-teacher things, sir. Like, what should be the ideal ratio of student-teacher? Could you please elaborate on that, sir?
Ratio is we need not worry about. See, there is number of staff members. You are talking about the students ratio in criteria number 2. I am talking about, right?
Yes, sir.
In that it is divided by the number of students divided by the number of staff. That's it. Is it?
Yes.
I think roughly we comes around not exactly around 20 to 25.
Yes. And so there's one more question, sir. Is 100% automation of examinations possible, sir? That is another question.
Yes. See, say for example, you may think that if the valuation itself is automated. Say for example, now we started about valuation by seeing the screens done in some universities. That we have not done it. Computerization is one. It is a manual thing. All the thing of, say for example, seating allotment, the parking allotment, all these things have been computerized. 100% means that whatever is necessary apart from manual valuation, all the rest is taken care by the examination system is automated.
Thank you, sir. So thank you, Dr. Kanickai Raj, for your excellent presentation and also clarifying the doubts raised by various participants. Thank you for joining us, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Over to Dr. Sudharani. Sudharani, ma'am, are you with us? Dr. Sudharani?
Are you audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Am I audible?
Yes,
Yeah.
You are audible, ma'am. Yeah. Would you like to take a few questions, ma'am? Yes, sir. So
Yes,
there's one participant. Yes, ma'am.
Before that, right, finally, actually, I had to conclude with a big thanks to my institution and the people who had gone to make up for the success of the institution, which will go incomplete. My presentation would go incomplete. And here it is. I gratefully remember Dr. Sister Lucia Rose, our principal, who trusted and entrusted, Sister Floria, our secretary, the supporting God-sent messenger, Dr. Sister Jeno, our deputy principal, a wizard who got things done, and my dear ICAC team warriors, Sister Joy, Ms. Anila Maili, Dr. Jessie Dias, Dr. Lakshmi, Dr. Arujesti, Ms. Maila, our computer expert, Mr. Reagan, Ms. Carolyn, and I gratefully remember all the White sisters and the dear faculty of St. Mary's College and external experts, Dr. Joseph Albert, Dr. James, Dr. Lourdes Sami, Dr. Golda, and Dr. Siva Subramaniam, whom we troubled with a lot of doubts. And I also wish all the institutions great luck in their future venture. And now over to you, ma'am, for the question.
That was a great gesture, ma'am. That was a very noble gesture. Thank you. And the first question is here, ma'am.
Right,
for affiliated colleges, criteria 2 carries much weightage. Could you please give us a few guidelines to score high in the same?
Yes, regarding the teaching learning process, I think you have to give importance for the teaching learning planning which they make, right? The planning part where the teachers have to evolve the new methods of teaching, and it should rest now with blended and flipped learning. Then regarding the evaluation process, bring some innovations in it, and it should be student-centric learning. And that is what I would like to highlight, and you can innovate more techniques regarding that.
Fine, ma'am. Okay, there's another question, ma'am. This participant wants to get more information on the evaluation method of remedial classes.
Evaluation method of remedial classes. Actually, in the beginning itself, in the class, we identify advanced learners and slow learners. And what we do accordingly is we provide inputs for advanced learners. We orient them to participate in presentations and seminars. And as regards slow learners, we provide them with extra study material. We make them to stay back in the afternoon for extra classes. And the mentor-mentee system very much takes note about these slow learners. So this is one remedial measure we take. We provide study materials, extra coaching is given, and with students with learning difficulties, we even send them for academic counseling.
Yes.
We send them for academic counseling, and there has been a remarkable change regarding this remedial classes.
Fine,
yes, ma'am.
So there's another question, maybe the last question.
Sure, ma'am.
So this participant wants to clarify about best practices, and he finds it very difficult to find certain best practices because almost all the institutions have been projecting one or the other as best practices, and there's not a kind of a uniqueness in the best practice. So could you please clarify on that, ma'am?
It doesn't matter. This is the problem which almost every institution actually faces. Even we were at it. But what I personally feel is the best practice, what you feel you have given a maximum from your institution, which involves the whole student and the teaching community of your institution. Not only that, it should also reach the community, the society in which you live. So you see that best practice, which will give an extraordinary input for the society in which you are placed. I think that can be the best practice for the institution.
Fine. So thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your presentation and also for your clarification. And thanks a lot. And thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thank
Fine,
you.
Ma'am. So,
yes, thank you so
dear
much.
participants, thank you, ma'am. Dear participants, let's move over to the third session of the day. And I would like to invite Dr. Jude Nirmal to introduce the speaker, Dr. Lourdes Sami.
Our esteemed resource person, Dr. A. Lourdes Sami, Associate Professor of Mathematics, St. Xavier's College, Palayam Kottai, Tamil Nadu, is a great administrator with 32 years of teaching experience. He has reviewed a project for American Mathematical Society, National Security Agency, USA in 2012. He has acted as expert member in conducting mock visit, validating SSR, and academic administrative audit for many institutions. He has been serving as IQAC Director since 2014, and in his tenure, St. Xavier's College was awarded with A++ grade in 2019 at a CGPA of 3.66. Sir, I welcome you for the session. Over to you, sir.
Dear professors, greetings to you one and all. Sir, am I audible? Hello?
Along with the proof, they will send you back.
Hello?
Yes, you are audible, Professor.
Okay. India has one of the largest. Reverend Fathers, dear professors, greetings to you one and all once again. India has one of the largest and diverse educational systems in the world. 1962-64 Education Commission says the destiny of India is being shaped in her classrooms. It also points out that the exercise of academic freedom by teachers is crucial for the development of intellectual climate in our country. Unless such a climate prevails, it is difficult to achieve excellence in higher educational institutions. Hence, it is imperative that the management, the staff, both teaching and non-teaching, and the students share a major responsibility in raising the standard of higher education institutions. Why we need framework for education at all? Education has certain objectives and purposes to fulfill. What does NAC accreditation do? NAC accreditation evaluates the process and the product. NAC focuses on quality culture of the institution in terms of quality initiatives, quality sustenance, and quality enhancement. The revised accreditation framework of NAC is designed in the light of outcome-based education. OBE focuses on the attainment of outcome of disciplinary knowledge and skills, generic skills, attitudes and values to increase learner competencies and to increase confidence to face competitive world. So the purpose of OBE is to increase the knowledge, skills and attitudes of learners, to enhance the focus on higher order learning and professional skills. Adaptation of OBE framework brings about essential changes in higher education in terms of what we teach, that is the curriculum, how we teach, that is the knowledge delivery, that is facilitated by infrastructure and learning resources, teaching, learning, evaluation process, research, consultancy and extension facility, and through governance, how we assess and attain outcomes. So they are done in 2.5 evaluation process and reforms, student performance, learning outcomes, student progression, best practices and institutional distinctiveness, and how we impart values and attitudes, that is taken care of by 3-6 extension activities and institutional values and social responsibilities. Outcome-based education framework has 4 stages: formulation of program outcome, program specific outcome, course outcome, so that is clarity of focus. Stage 2, mapping outcomes through curriculum. Stage 3, design and deliver aligned teaching learning activities. Stage 4, assessing attainment of outcomes. Stage 1, clarity of focus, formulation of program outcome, program specific outcomes, course outcomes. The starting point for all curriculum design must be a clear definition of significant learning the students are to achieve by the end of formal education. Identification of needs, desirable graduate attributes to meet the needs of industry and society. Identification of outcomes. So we have to formulate a set of outcomes in congruence with the needs that specify knowledge, skills, and attitudes the program graduate should have. So we formulate desired outcomes students need to achieve to meet program objectives and purposes and set the goals for the program. If you look at the NAC manual, the very first question is this: curricula developed and implemented have relevance to the local, national, regional, and global developmental needs, which is reflected in programming outcomes, program specific outcomes, and course outcomes of the programs offered by the institution. And how do we design curriculum? We have to get structured feedback from students, teachers, employers, and alumni. Stage 2, mapping outcomes through curriculum. We have an array of courses, and therefore we have an array of course outcomes. Through this array of courses, we have to create educational experience. The educational experience that we create will enable any student to achieve program outcomes as well as course outcomes. They are interrelated. In fact, we have to map course outcome with program outcome. How do we create educational experience? In NAC manual, all these will cater to the creation of educational experience. To which set of students we are creating learning experience, educational experience, what profile and quality teachers have, what is the research and facilities that we offer to student community, what resource mobilization we have for research, what is the innovation ecosystem available in the institution, what publications we have, what is the student support we provide, what the participation students have, how do we cater to student diversity, and what is the teaching learning process that we adopt? Are students satisfied with the teaching learning process that we provide? If not, we have to fine tune our teaching learning process. Do we offer consultancy and collaboration to get to know the industry needs? So these aspects will create. Hello, sir. Hello. Hello, sir. Okay.
Was that clear?
Fine. So the educational experience that we create
Yes, sir. Hello. Yes, sir.
Oh.
Sir, just a minute, sir.
Yes, sir, I'm continuing.
Yeah.
Hello.
Fine, sir. Fine.
Shall I continue?
Go ahead, sir.
Screen share இருக்கா இல்லையா சார்? Screen share. Okay. ஷேர் ஸ்கிரீன் நீங்க கொடுங்க. வர மாட்டேங்குது அந்த ஆப்ஷன். பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட்ஸ் சாட்டுக்கு பக்கத்துல. Yeah, share. Okay. Shall I proceed, sir?
Yes, sir.
Screen share ஆகுதா?
Share ஆகுது, sir.
Screen share வால்யூம் எப்படி இருக்கு சார்?
Everything is fine, sir. Please go ahead.
Fine, sir. Everything is fine, sir. Go ahead.
Yes,
fine.
Father.
Go ahead, sir, please.
Once outcomes have been defined, outcomes will influence all the components of the curriculum. They define scope and structure of the content and educational experience that we create, through which students will develop knowledge, skill, and attitudes. So, OBE focuses on outcomes, and outcomes will guide curriculum design, teaching, learning, and assessment. Stage 3, designing aligned teaching learning process. Outcomes should also dictate teaching learning process. For creating educational experience, what facilities do we have? So, criterion 4, infrastructure and learning resources, governance and leadership and management will pave way for creating teaching learning process, thus to build learner competencies. So in teaching learning process, we have to give student-centric methods. We have to assess the learning levels of students, and we have to organize special programs for advanced learners and slow learners. And preparation and adherence of academic calendar and teaching plans by the institution, which will lead to build learner competencies. So we have to also offer capacity development and skills enhancement activities. Also, students benefited by guidance for competitive examinations and career counseling that NAC is assessing. If you take If you take 2, 3, 4, preparation and adherence of academic calendar and teaching plans by the institution will have an academic calendar. Department should have its own academic calendar. Then every teacher should also have an academic calendar called teaching plan. So for a teacher, for a course, for an hour, before starting the semester, if we can say which concept is going to be taught, which PO, which PSO, which CO is being addressed in that particular hour, which cognitive level, there are 6 cognitive levels proposed by Bloom's taxonomy, which cognitive level is being addressed, which teaching method is used, which teaching tools are going to be used in that particular session. If is done, then we have a clear plan, then we design aligned teaching learning process. Stage 4, assessing attainment of courses. We have an array of courses, so we have an array of course outcomes. They collectively achieve the attainment of program outcomes and program specific outcomes. So how do we measure so they have to be fixed. And if you go through NAC manual, 2.5 speaks about evaluation process and reforms. 2.6 is student performance and learning outcomes. It's in 2.5, fifth criterion 5.1, placement of outgoing students. It is one kind of attainment. Then student progression to higher education. This is another type of attainment of outcome. So percentage of students qualifying in examinations, that is in state, national, international level examinations, that is another kind of attainment. Then attainment of attitudes and values, that is taken care of extension activities and institutional values and social responsibilities. Finally, we have the attainment in terms of best practices and also in terms of institutional distinctiveness, that is the legacy of the institution. So, with this framework, NAC manual has been developed, and the starting step before going for the preparation of self-study report is that we have to assimilate the meaning of all questions. That means there are questions, there are data templates, then documents should be needed, documents to be prepared. So we have to assimilate the meaning of all questions. We have to make them our own. We should think that we have created these questions for ourselves and for our institutions to check, to measure the quality of teaching we are offering to our student fraternity. So the first step is to conscientize faculty and students on process of accreditation. Stephen Covey would say, a person with a great career makes a distinctive contribution. That means what of one's career generates a strong feeling of loyalty and trust in others. That is the how of one's career. It is the fruit of our character and our conscience, of our highest and best impulses. So these two key hallmarks of a great career are very, very important for giving a contribution, great contribution. So anyone, regardless of title or position or power, can do these things. And before beginning this exercise, IQAC explained the questionnaire, the questions involved, all the questions and data templates and the documents to be prepared. All that orientation was given. And after giving orientation, we identified the constituencies, that is the units from which we have to get reports. We identified in our college 89 units, 18 departments. In certain departments, both aided and self-financed courses will be offered. 18 departments, 36 service organizations and committees, 11 offices and libraries, and including some department libraries, then 24 research centers. To each unit, IQAC prepared a questionnaire. For each unit, IQAC prepared a questionnaire. So question will be there. Below the question, template will be there, and then documents to be prepared, suggested by this SOP, standard operating procedure. Then unit level discussions were initiated. Before that, for each department, for each criterion, a team was formed. So after having unit level discussions, we had a number of deliberations, both internal and external. So we conducted internal and external audits. And after all these deliberations, staff members were asked to fine-tune the report and the documents to be produced. So with contributor paradigm, every staff member irrespective of their position, their title or power, every staff member made a distinctive contribution. So staff, all the teaching staff, all the non-teaching staff, they volunteered to prepare self-study report, and after having initial discussions, they submitted the report to IQAC, and then IQAC had deliberations by way of conducting internal and external audits. Then we also formed IQAC core team. IQAC core team, Stephen Covey once again will talk about a trim tab to change ship's course. You move a steering wheel that operates a rudder, which then turns the ship. But the rudder can be enormous, perhaps even 10 stories tall on some oceaners. So what moves the rudder? A tiny second rudder called a trim tab, which is attached to the big rudder. IQAC core team became a trim tab for preparing, for fine-tuning, for consolidating self-study report. The IQAC core team members I have displayed here. I have to recognize their contribution, unique contribution towards the preparation of self-study report. So IQAC core team went through the reports submitted by various units. Not only that, we were also searching for reports of different activities from annual report, magazines, and reports submitted to statutory committees. All those reports we just read through. We took up a real research, and then we decided where to fit in, and some of the reports we had to rework. In that way, we prepared self-study report, and then self-study report was uploaded in NAC portal on 4th May 2019. Then the process started. Student satisfaction survey was also started, and then on 5th June, we received questions from NAC raising certain explanations, seeking certain explanations. DBV questions were there, and then we submitted the answers for all the DBV questions, and then with that, the first phase was over, and then the second and the last phase was facing peer team visit. Once again, for peer team visit, earlier in the preparation of self-study report, there were a team of core team of IQAC, which became the team tab to prepare, to fine-tune, to consolidate the self-study report. But for facing peer team, every staff member became a team tab. Everybody's cooperation was there. There was enormous amount of coordination. There was cohesion. Facing peer team visit is like a PhD examination, PhD viva. It is examination as well as celebration. So once again, we have to conscientize the staff members, and the massive report has to be presented to NAC peer team in 1.5 days. In a nutshell, all units have to present the report, but at the same time, all the units should be ready for producing details and documents. For NAC self-study report, we prepare files and documents for our perusal, whereas when NAC peer team visit takes place, the reports which should be made so that it is more presentable to peer team. So we have to beautify the report. We have to prepare the brochure or flyer to be handed over to the peer team. Then we have to display the report in strategic points in the campuses. The crux of the matter must be presented and displayed in certain strategic points in the campuses, in the departments, and so on and so forth. We formed the committees, we fixed responsibilities for each committee, and then after forming committees and fixing responsibilities, we had once again deliberations. We had internal presentations, external presentation, mock peer team visit we conducted. So in all this process, there was enormous amount of cooperation, coordination, and cohesion. And on 27th August 2019, we had NACPET team visit, and we performed the NACPET team visit extremely well, and the college is assessed at A grade with a CGPA of 3.66 out of 4 in the 4th cycle. I want to take you now to a virtual tour to our campus. I want to give a glimpse of the qualitative report given by the NACPET team for all 7 criteria. For criterion 1, number of programs, 55 programs, 20 UG, 16 PG, 7 MPhil, 12 PhD. Then curriculum revised as per the needs of the industry and global requirements. Feedback of the alumni and other stakeholders. CBC has followed for all courses even before the affiliating university. Curriculum cross-cutting issues like gender, environment, sustainability, human values, and professional ethics given due importance, and different courses are included in the various programs. Evolved an excellent system to ensure effective implementation of the curriculum. Robust feedback mechanism was followed. Each semester, a schedule is administered to students to assess the curriculum delivery and effectiveness of teaching. The management makes an assessment of teachers at the end of each year. The course contents are adequately covered by teachers of all departments. Criterion 2 highlights pre-sections and first generation learners, identification of slow learners and advanced learners, encouragement given to advanced learners, guides them for further advancement through enrichment classes, which is commendable. As a result, several students have opted for higher studies. Slow learners are helped through remedial teaching, handouts and materials provided for easy study, extra coaching and guidance provided for slow learners. Internet connectivity is available. Given red result cells are there, 121 doctorates and 1 DLit with 176 faculty members. Activities like intercollegiate competitions, seminars, etc. organized periodically to strengthen the curriculum delivery. The student-centric blended teaching learning comprising of experiential learning, participatory and problem-solving methodologies employed. PO, PSO, CO developed, displayed and evaluated. Institutional adequate timetable, teaching plan and internal test ensure the timely completion of the syllabus. The institution has different cells to address the students' related grievances and so on. Highlights of criterion 3, equipped with a good infrastructure for research. Books, 40 books and 995 research papers, 10 proceedings published, research and innovation awards received by faculty. 6 international journals are published, out of which 1 journal of biopesticides, has got UGC recognition and Scopus indexing. 101 approved research guides, 36 ongoing major minor projects worth 6.47 crores, 9 patents filed by various departments, 1 is granted. The APER team appreciates STAND outreach program, student training and action for neighborhood. The acronym is STAND outreach program, which is carried out on a grand scale. 8 village visits and 1 camp compulsory for UG students, 4 village visits and 1 camp for PG students. Extension activities undertaken through NSS and NCC throughout the year. Cleanliness drive, tree plantation, conservation of water, blood donation camps, special camps, traffic awareness programs are regular features all the year round. Both students and teachers actively participate in STAND outreach program. Women students actively participate in extension activities as NSS volunteers and NCC cadets. Criterion 4 highlights a sprawling, clean and green campus. 60 classrooms have LCD facilities. 13 smart classrooms are there with effective audio-visual learning. Good facilities for sports and games. Good canteen facility. Free Wi-Fi facility for students and faculty members, including hostel inmates. This is a research center, Center for Aquaculture Research and Extension. This has got excellent infrastructure facilities, which add value to the college in a big way. Hostel has got 2 big auditoriums, biogas plant, hostel. In hostel alone, there are 657 trees and provision of rainwater harvesting. There is a good zoology museum, aquarium which exhibits rare species, open air auditorium is excellent, folklore museum is excellent, a good collection of literature, audio and video resources, botanical garden with herbarium, unique tissue culture lab and molecular lab, library is equipped with 1,33,083 volumes and so on and so forth. Criterion 5 highlights. Career Council has trained personnel to provide guidance counseling to students. Active elected student council is there. A women representative is made joint secretary, and there is a dean of women students. A center for women studies excellently doing well. Adequate representation of students is there. Good harmony between student council, faculty and management. And alumni parents teacher association is functional.
Dr. Ludasamy?
Yes. Yes, madam. Yes, madam.
Could you please wind up in maybe some 2 or 3 minutes? There are a lot of questions waiting for you. Like too many participants
Okay.
interact with you. Like maybe
Okay.
minutes, sir? Fine, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. These are the highlights of Criterion 6. Star College status by DBT. MHRD has selected college for Unnat Bharat Abhiyan scheme. IQ is quite active and contributes significantly for the effective delivery of the curriculum and co-curricular activities. Annual appraisal of teachers and for teachers and non-teaching staff, and so on and so forth. Criterion 7 promotes institutional values and social responsibility. Efforts are there for rainwater harvesting and so on. One of the aspects is to shape the students into agents of social change. The success of STAN program has been widely acknowledged during the interaction. It has brought a major change in their thinking and perception. Students are involved in Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, and this is the highlight about Criterion 7. And this is the legacy of the institution, the institutional distinctiveness, that is a student training and action for neighborhood development. And in the assessment period, 151 faculty members and 5,682 students are involved in the scheme. And before students are taken to villages, we gave orientation to staff and students. We planned well. With the plan, we went to villages. We had village surveys and so on in the adopted villages. We have also executed projects, socio-economic development of self-help women group sponsored by Department of Science and Technology. That project was sanctioned to carry out extension activities in stand villages. We have carried out enormous amount of work. Dear participants, what will be your contribution to vision? This boils down to finding work that taps our talent, fuels our passion, and satisfies our conscience. No one can stop you from succeeding except you. Mind achieves what it conceives, the end in mind. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for that very meticulously planned and informative. Please give your views on signing MOUs in arts and science colleges. How far is it effective?
In our institution, we have around 47 memorandum of understandings, and through memorandum of understandings, we carry out a number of related activities, like we have a program called the CEO week administered or conducted in ZIBA, that is Xavier Institute of Business Administration. Commerce Department conducts a number of activities through MOU, and Physics Department has entered with the MOU with Kodangulam nuclear plant project, and our students are taken there. Experts from there are taken to the institution. The Physics Department has signed a memorandum of understanding with BSNL. Our students get hands-on training in BSNL. So it's possible. It's possible, and participants can go through our report. We have given elaborate report on the activities which we have carried out through memorandum of understanding.
Okay. So there's another question, sir. Kindly explain about the locational advantages and disadvantages.
I think now in the present manual, those two questions are removed, I hope. Whereas in our accreditation manual, those two questions were there. The question numbers are, I think, 7110 and 7111, if I remember correctly. Locational advantages and locational disadvantages. See, if you take Tirunelveli or Palangotai, it is a remote place. If so, it is in a disadvantageous position, and if we can invite resource persons from say IIT Chennai and ICER, Indian Institute of Science Education Research at Trivandrum or Pobal, if we take resource persons from those institutions and give some orientation to both our staff and students, we have conducted programs for both staff and students. So it is making that is addressing locational disadvantage, but is advantage. This place is very close to Western Ghats. Our botany department, biological departments, they do extensive research, world-class research that is acknowledged during NACPRT visit, and they go to Western Ghats. Reverend Dr. V.S. Manikam, in his name there is a name Saveriana, Sciences Saveriana. Saveriana Sissans. So there is a name, there is a fern in his name. Similarly, there is a name in the Director of Research Center, Dr. Ambrose. He is running entomology Research Center, and in his name there is a assassin buck. So like that, so we have taken locational advantages and disadvantages, and we have carried out number of activities. In fact, if you go through our SSR for 7110 and 7110, that is for locational advantages and locational disadvantages, we have carried out number of activities. Similarly, STAND, Student Training and Action for Neighborhood Development, this outreach program. Tirunelveli, the St. Xavier's College is surrounded by rural settlements. We will call Tirunelveli as a rain shadow region. So people living around St. Xavier's College, they starve out of poverty. They do not know what to do for their earnings. So this locational disadvantage is converted into advantage. We are carrying out, I showed in the PowerPoint, number of staff in the assessment period involved, number of students involved in student extension activities. So that's how you can make anything into an advantageous thing.
Fine, sir. Fine, sir. Just one last question, sir.
Yes, madam.
Could you please give some suggestions regarding mentor-mentee?
Yes, madam. Here in St. Xavier's College, we have age-old counseling system. Under counseling system, we have got mentors. There are professional counselors, and we have a regular training for these mentors and mentees. And for each mentor, we are allocating 10 students, and in a semester, 2 formal meetings are mandatory. 2 formal meetings. It is accommodated in the timetable itself. Outside this frame, a number of meetings the mentors have with their students, and they get to know their psychological problem, financial problem, and they facilitate students to receive, for example, management scholarship if they don't get any government scholarship, and if they find it difficult to pursue their courses, they facilitate, they talk to teachers and remedial coaching is conducted in that way. Remedial, tutor award system, mentor system is doing yeoman service in our institution.
Fine, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your wonderful presentation.
I'm not hearing, madam.
So thank you, sir. We'd like to thank you for your presentation and also for all the clarifications that you've given. Thank you, sir.
Yes, madam. Yes, madam. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome.
Thank you, sir. Fine. So, dear participants, 15 minutes, session 45 p.m. And the quiz questions are floated on the chat box, both on Easy Talks and also YouTube live streaming. Kindly take the questions and also submit the responses for the same. Thank you. We meet at 12. Yeah. So kindly, finish off responding to the quiz questions before coming back for the fourth session. Thank you. Let's meet at 12:45 again. Sir, program mana?
Sir, Kanickai Raj, sir, who is the next speaker?
Father, we'll have a break for 15 minutes.
Oh, break?
15 minutes break, Father. So 12:45 we'll have the next session, Father.
So break for 15 minutes, huh? Very good. Thank you. Nice. Excellent. It's going on well, Professor. Except sometimes. Oh, their network problem. Okay. The time schedule பிரகாரம் போயிட்டு இருக்குமா? கொஞ்சம் டிலே.
சார் இது இல்ல யூடியூப்ல லிங்க் வரல நிறைய பேர் லிங்க் இல்லைன்னு கேக்குறாங்க. எனக்கும் என் கண்ணிலயும் லிங்க் படல. கொஞ்சம் பாருங்க.
இந்த குயிஸ் லிங்க் கேக்குறாங்க.
EZல வந்துருச்சு. EZல லிங்க் வந்துருச்சு. இதுல யூடியூப்ல வரல.
Sir, I've copied I've posted the link on Easy Talks. It's available. Easy Talks la link varudhu, sir.
YouTube la
Jude sir has already
Jude sir
has already I'll again clarify, sir, but he has already posted and I'll clarify again. Jude sir,
திரும்ப போட சொல்லுங்க.
he's doing it sir.
நீங்க அப்படியே வந்து போட்டாலும் சரி, நீங்க அப்படியே போடுறது ஒன்றும் ப்ராப்ளம் இல்லை. ஆர்கனைசிங் போடுறது சரி. சரி
ஓகே சார், லிங்க் வந்துருச்சு சார்.
வந்துருச்சு சார், வந்துருச்சுன்றாங்க சார். யூடியூப்ல வந்துருச்சா சார் ரோஸ்னி சார்?
யூடியூப்ல வந்துச்சுமா.
வந்துருச்சு சார். ஓகே, தேங்க்யூ சார், தேங்க்யூ.
இது ராய் சார் போட்டுக்கிறாரு அதானே?
ஆமா ஆமா. Jules was talking to Roy sir. He wanted him to post it.
ஓகே ஓகேமா, வந்துருச்சு.
தேங்க்யூ சார், தேங்க்யூ.
பட் ரெண்டும் டிஃபரெண்டா இருக்கும். நீங்க போட்டதும் இங்க வந்திருக்கிறதும்.
சார் ரோஸ்மணி சார்,
இல்ல நீங்க இசட்ல போட்டதும் யூடியூப்ல வர்றதும் லிங்க் வேற மாதிரி இருக்கு.
ஓ, ஜஸ்ட் மினிட்.
அப்படியா? தென் ஓகே ஓகே ஓகே.
So they're directing to the same page. Rosemary sir.
ஓகேப்பா ஓகேப்பா.
Yeah, fine.
சரிம்மா சரிம்மா, ஓகே.
Okay, thank you.
இப்போ நான் பண்ணுறேன். இப்போ ப்ளீஸ் லிங்க் உங்களுக்கு அனுப்பி வச்சு அது ஃபீட்பேக் லிங்க் அனுப்பி விடுறேன். இப்போ போட்டு விடுங்க. ப்ளீஸ் லிங்க் போட்டு விடுறீங்களா?
have been authorized as present here. Yes, sir, I'm ready.
என்ன ப்ராப்ளம் தெரியல இந்த லிங்க் போடும்போது பேங்க் ஏதாவது போகுது ஜார்ஜ் வந்து மாடரேட்டரா இருக்காரு அவருக்கு லிங்கா வருது ஜார்ஜ் மாடரேட்டர் நான் சொல்றேன் பேங்க் தான் இதா இருக்கும் அதாவது யூஆர்எல் வேணும் கிளிக் பண்றதா இருக்கு
பார்க்கவே வேண்டாமா விடு கடைசியில பாத்துக்கிட்டு விடு வேணாம் மாத்தாத விடு வேணாம் வேணாம் விடு yes yes sir shall I start sir So can I start? Okay.
Hello, Turin ma'am.
Yes,
Dr.
sir.
Turin?
Yes, Kushit.
Dear participants, we move over to the fourth session of the day by Dr. Turin, and I invite Dr. Jude Nirmal to introduce the speaker for the next session. Over to you, Dr. Jude.
Good afternoon. Dr. A. Turin Martina, Associate Professor of Rehabilitation Science in Holy Cross College, Tiruchirappalli, Tamil Nadu, has been awarded Shiksha Ratan Puraskar and Certificate of Excellence for Meritorious Service, Outstanding Performance and Remarkable Role. She is also the member of various professional bodies like Rehabilitation Council of India and International Association of Computer Science as Information Technology, Singapore. She has published 35 conceptual and research papers and 2 books. Under her dynamic leadership as IQAC coordinator, Holy Cross College is top ranked in Cycle 4 and has got A++ with a CGP of 3.75. Ma'am, the session is yours.
With all praise and glory to the Almighty God who made it possible for Holy Cross College, Tiruchirappalli to score a successful CGPA of 3.75 in the 4th cycle of assessment and accreditation by NAC, I thank the organizers for providing me this opportunity to share our success story through this webinar that we witnessed during this process. Our assessment period was 2014-15 to 2018-19. We started documenting data initially at the departmental level. We didn't know it would be a Herculean task to undergo this process. That is how we started. It was in August 2017 that the new framework for accreditation for autonomous colleges was revised by NAC. A very great cornerstone behind our success was a supportive management, an ever-supportive secretary, Reverend Dr. Sister Nirandana Amboni Swami, and a dynamic principal, Reverend Dr. Sister Christina Bridget. The Holy Cross management gave us an enormous freedom, believing in the responsibility bestowed on every level of the personnel in our institution. Our sister principal and the IQAC core team first made a detailed study of the revised manual, and the core groups for the 7 criterion with efficient coordinators were carefully selected, and orientation was provided in groups for each criteria, 1 day for each starting from criterion 1. Sister Principal always made herself available after the regular college working time along with the core group of IQAC. The success of the assessment and accreditation process depends on the following attributes. Conceptual clarity of the entire assessment and accreditation process. There needs to be a thorough understanding of the full process, namely the 4th cycle. Need to understand the format starting from the individualistic data of the institution, vision, the mission, the SWOT analysis, all comprising the executive summary and the criterion-wise summary on the achievements and developments in relation to the 7 criteria outlined by NAC, focusing on the assessment period, and finally, data in numbers for the extended profile, quantifying data which needs to be accurate, like the number of students, number of teachers, computers, seminar halls, classrooms, and such data which would be directly taken for calculation while uploading our SSR. Also, we need a thorough understanding of all terminologies involved. For example, what is the program, what is the course, which is the current year, the previous year, what is the difference between a collaboration and a linkage, and so on. So once we have had a thorough study of the format, we started preparing with the IIQA, then the SSR, followed by the DVV, and finally the NAC peer team visit for 2 days after the pre-qualifying stage. But the process of uploading in the HIE portal must commence only when the entire SSR is ready. So it was under the able guidance of our Reverend Sister Principal, we learned the various steps of the assessment and accreditation process. Thus, conceptual clarity of the entire process at the beginning will be a good indicator for successful results at the end of the process. Proper documentation is the key to successful achievement in the assessment and accreditation process. We had a systematic way of working for this process that is the main contributing factor for our success. We have 7 coordinators for 7 criterion. Each of them had a core group for each quantitative and qualitative metrics of their criteria. This core group collected data from 1 representing faculty for each criterion from every department. Thus, data for all the metrics at the departmental level was first collected, submitted to the core group in charges of every criterion, and finally consolidated under the supervision of the coordinator, which in turn was finally presented by the criterion coordinator to the IQAC team. The collection and consolidation of data was possible only because we had formed the groups well in advance, and we made it sure in our staff council that the HODs were instructed to maintain the same departmental faculty in charge for the various criterion allotted throughout the entire process. Hence, the entire band of teaching staff of the Holy Cross family was involved in the AIM assessment and accreditation process, and each of them were thorough and prompt in collecting and submitting relevant data at the correct time. We also attribute our success to the untiring effort of our band of teaching and administrative staff, who never hesitated to provide all the data and documents needed in the templates we had prepared based on the NAC criterion, simplifying the process which paved way for meticulous documentation of data. Once this process of data collection and consolidation was accomplished, 3/4 of our process was complete. But we owe to the countless number of presentations we had in order to make sure that every achievement and activity of ours finds its place in the relevant metrics in our SSR. As we focused on the quantitative metrics, we also paid great attention on the various qualitative metrics, which includes a lot of description and presentation skills. The qualitative metrics were brainstormed many number of times, and all the many options were described and discussed in the core group. And finally, with the expertise of our senior experienced faculty, we decided on the various processes and case studies that were uploaded in our SSR. At this juncture, I wish to bring to your attention one important factor is the strict adherence to the SOPs, the standard operating procedures available in the NAC website for autonomous colleges. It varies for different types of institutions, be it affiliated colleges or constituent colleges or teacher education, and accordingly. So all proof documents to be uploaded must be based only on the SOPs outlined by NAC, like geotag photos or video links or PhD degree certificates or recognition letters of our research scholars and so on. Information and details need to be displayed in our college or institution website simultaneously. Links are to be provided, hence all these details must be carefully attended to. One essential criteria to qualify our institute for the A&A process is the regular submission of AQAR for the previous 5 years, which is the core work of IQAC. Once registered in the NAC HEI portal, before the validity period of the previous assessment, a timeline must be prepared for the submission of IIQA, SSR, and DVV. There needs to be a continuous monitoring for attending all the queries and clarifications, daily checking of the NAC HEI portal after registration. Once all the processes are complete, the final phase is the 2-day NAC peer team visit, the success of which depends on orienting students, the alumni, and parents with whom they interact as part of the visit. All said and done, we shall now have a brief run-through of certain attributes that were significant criteria-wise during the process, which we learned as we went through our happy working. Curricular aspects, focusing on curriculum design, development, and enrichment. Attention was given to syllabus revision and updation, courses focusing on employability, entrepreneurial and skill development, academic flexibility, implementation of CPCS, integration of cross-cutting issues like gender, environmental sustainability, human values, and professional ethics into the regular curriculum. Value-added courses, field projects, and internships were made mandatory, which serve a full scope for us on this curriculum criterion. Special attention must be given to the feedback collection mechanism in the institution. A structured feedback process coordinated by a separate team of staff enabled a systematic collection and consolidation of feedback responses obtained from all our stakeholders, namely students, parents, alumni, and employers year-wise. The second criterion, teaching, learning, and evaluation. The criterion that carries maximum marks that needs to be focused with great attention to, because we are here for our students to make the teaching learning process an inclusive, need-based, experiential, suitable, and a tailor-made one to suit the learning needs of all our students. Focus must be on every learner in our class through bridge courses, remedial programs, potential enhancement programs for high achievers and advanced learners. A radical shift at the instructional strategy of Holy Cross College was RBT, the revised Bloom's taxonomy, which enhanced our teaching learning process. The entire faculty were trained in phases to prepare lesson plans and include higher order levels of knowledge and cognitive dimensions in the teaching learning process. Application of 100% ICT mode by our faculty paved the way for effective teaching with learning management systems using e-learning resources. A fully developed e-content center has provided a platform for this achievement possible. All facilities are available and staff have been trained regularly, and e-content and video lessons have been prepared by all our staff. A unique mentor-mentee system offering academic and personal support to our wards with one-to-one counseling and guidance has made our institution a second home for our students. The teacher-student strong bond of relationship is one more successful factor for our great achievement. Quality achievements of our teaching faculty in terms of academics, research endeavors, improving expertise and knowledge in the areas of specialization are noteworthy. A special mention needs to be made about the opportunities provided by our management, especially our sister principal, who had deputed our staff for the varied training and FTP programs organized all over the country, especially on NAC assessment and accreditation related seminars, workshops, and conferences. The staff, after attending, would share the knowledge and experiences gained to the larger group, which was of great benefit during the process. A very transparent and genuine evaluation process and examination reforms under the able administration of the controller of examinations with automated ERP system and latest technology. I need to make a special mention of our success in the student satisfaction survey, which was the highlight of our assessment and accreditation process, where we scored 3.63 out of 4, which indicates how effectively our students had responded to the online survey, which actually took place during the twin semester holidays. Criterion 3, Research, Innovations and Extension. A Center for Research and Development with the Dean of Research for promotion of research and facilities for both staff and students. Extensive research facilities and centers, provision of seed grants, strategies for resource mobilization from both governmental and non-governmental funding agencies. Collaborations and linkages rose up to a good number because of our mandatory internships, placements, and inclusion of all students in our extension and outreach activities was a positive factor that created a high impact and sensitized students on social issues and holistic development. We are proud to say that all our MOUs signed have been maintained, functional, and active with relevant ongoing activities at national and international levels. Extension program, the Rescapes. This program is our greatest strength that always fetched us a special recognition. Our unique program, Rescapes, rural enrichment through students and community action and participation for environmental sustainability and other service-oriented courses embedded in our curriculum. Rescapes is an institutional and scientifically designed extension program inbuilt in the academic curriculum. It involves the entire student community and teaching faculty. The program has both theory and outreach courses. The projects are executed in 24 adopted villages. In addition to the varied skills and attitudes developed by students, the impact of the program is visible in the village in terms of the greenery, watershed, health awareness, educational status of the children, as well as the women empowerment. Criterion 4, Infrastructure and Learning Resources. Well-equipped smart classrooms and seminar halls. Our college has adequate facilities for teaching learning with Wi-Fi enabled classrooms, well-equipped laboratories, and updated technological facilities. A great asset in our college is the Holy Cross College Library, fully automated with RFID technology. The collection rises up to 1,30,622 books, 148 subscribed journals, rare books, and a digital section. The e-resources include Web of Science, Endless, IGI Global, Delnet, and online access to SWAYAM NPTEL courses. Facilities for plagiarism check with the Urkun software. We have book banks, departmental libraries, and reprographic facilities are also available. The other unique infrastructure facilities of our college include a well-equipped audio-video studio, the Holy Cross Blossoms Opportunity School for Special Children, the Holy Cross Campus Community Radio at 90.4 MHz. We have a herbal study center to prepare herbal medicine, the Entrepreneurial Developmental Center for Skill Development. We have museums in the Department of History and Zoology. Bioinformatics Center is a unique facility in our college. Self-contained ICT facilities and Wi-Fi facilities at the E-Content Development Center, which we already discussed. The Language Lab with updated computers and software for LSR communication skill development. A paper recycling unit has been installed through our alumni contribution, which prepares files out of waste paper, biometric devices for attendance, CCTV cameras, LED digital board, and a green film composter. Stock registers and logbooks are also maintained, and security services and daily campus cleaning is outsourced. We have 3 acres of playground with all sports facilities to foster the spirit of sportsmanship, and our students have gained laurels for several trophies and medals. We have a fine arts room with all properties and needed essential articles to aid the performance of students, and they have participated at all levels in fine arts competitions to gain certificates and awards. The next criterion 5, student support and progression. HCC has developed systems to take care of students' economic, emotional, and social requirements and create an enabling environment to train them for progression and employment. To develop leadership potential, Our institute has helped students procure government scholarships. Around 9,313 students have benefited through several governmental schemes. The management has instituted several institution scholarships through which 5,214 students have benefited. We have a unique faculty-sponsored noon meal scheme through which 130 students benefit every year. A UGC-sponsored Women's Study Center and free legal advice from lawyers is provided through Legal Aid Clinic on a need basis. The sports athletes are also recognized and privileges are provided to them by the management in admission, and scholarships are offered to them in tuition and mess fees by the management. Nearly 35 lakhs is spent every year on these sports athletes. Special coaching is provided for all games, and our students have participated and won several medals and trophies. Students best taught with special talents are identified in the first month after admission during the Freshers' Day celebration. Training is given to them to fine-tune their talents, and opportunities are provided to participate in cultural events, and our students have won many awards and certificates in fine arts, debates, quiz, folk dances, through club and association activities too. Leadership training is a regular feature in our college, where all the student council members, one representative from every department, and sports and finance secretaries are given regular leadership skills. We have an effective student council and a student forum also to address the needs and grievances of the students. Students are also representatives in academic and administrative bodies, and they take various initiatives and creative campaigns both on campus and beyond campus. Our Alumni Association is a registered one, which meets regularly on the second Saturday in December every year. Alumni chapters have been established internationally at Dubai, Singapore, and Malaysia, and nationally at Chennai and Bangalore. We have an in-touch alumni annual newsletter. The alumni contributions are endless, both financial and non-financial. Alumni sponsor our entire HRD functioning. As I told, we have a paper recycling unit installed through alumni contributions as an eco-initiative. They also serve as HRD trainers for certificate courses, resource persons for workshops, guest lectures, and association activities, provide facilities for in-plant training, placement, internships in their firms and organizations for our current students. Annual marital counseling, health-related, and career guidance programs are organized by the HCC Alumni Association every year. The sixth criterion, governance, leadership, and management. The governance of HCC has decentralized powers through participatory decision-making. HCC has a strategy to make 5-year plans and annual plans for every year and follow them up. Effective campus automation system, new programs have been introduced to make students employable and meet challenges in the global scenario. We had 14 new UG programs, 4 PG programs, 1 MPhil and 3 PhD programs during this assessment period. The management takes care of the professional growth and personal needs of the staff and creates an environment for social and spiritual well-being. Effective welfare measures for staff, both teaching and non-teaching staff, are noteworthy. Appointment of transgender as staff in the office. Academic administration audits are conducted regularly. HCC has a unique performance appraisal system which was developed by IQAC and is operational online. Significant quality initiatives of IQAC that contributed to the success are conduct of syllabi audits, internal academic audits, academic performance audits, reviewing learning outcomes using indicators, setting benchmarks, comparing the entry and exit performance of students in examination, timely submission of the annual quality assurance report, participation in NIRF ranking, taking into consideration the peer team recommendations in the previous accreditation report, fulfilling them in both the academic and the administrative domain. Incremental improvements, namely post-accreditation quality initiatives, were attended to, executed, and fulfilled. Criterion 7, institutional values and best practices. The contributing success factors at HCC were the value education program, both in UG and PG, organized by the Department of Value Education, DAP. Gender equity promotion programs, safety security measures, counseling well-being measures, common rooms, a gymnasium and other facilities, solar-powered campus, LED bulb usage, waste management, with regard to solid, liquid, and e-waste management. Rainwater harvesting structures have been installed in the campus. Green practices we follow are a pollution-free day, no vehicle day, a dim and dip day, and the forest day is celebrated meaningfully. We have conducted energy audits and green audits, and our outgoing students are presented with sampling instead of mementos during their farewell. We have a paperless office, complete automation to facilitate e-governance, green landscaping with trees and plants in our campus. We have terrace gardens, herbal gardens, and vertical gardens too. Our best practices are a theme-based annual calendar which has a particular theme selected for every year. The themes for the past 5 years were to empower, to excel, to enlighten, networking and innovation, and whole person education. The theme for this year was building bridges. So all programs are centered around this theme for the entire academic year. Second best practice that HCC claimed was Rescapes, our unique extension program, which has already been elaborated. Our institutional distinctiveness. A distinctive feature of HCC is Asia's first institute of higher education in rehabilitation science and special education and inclusion in the multiple disability category started in 1983. The department, along with its alumni, are doing commendable service for the inclusion of the differently abled into the mainstream. With 36 years of glorious service, the institution has trained enormous manpower to serve the disabled in different parts of the country and abroad, and undertakes disability inclusive development by providing a barrier-free environment and improving accessibility, social protection, livelihood opportunities, and helps promote the participation of children and persons with special needs in the society. The UN Disability Inclusive Development 2030 Agenda pledge to leave no one behind is followed in true spirit by HCC through the Department of Rehabilitation Science. Our success lies in our prayerful support and selfless sacrifice of the Sisters of the Cross of Shavnot, our supportive secretary and dynamic principal, our vision and mission upholding universal values, inculcating them to our students, developing socially responsible citizens, responding to national and global issues through proactive steps, institutionalized best practices, a dedicated band of staff, efficient team of ERP personnel. The success percentage of the process relies solely on the HCC ERP personnel team, which worked meticulously with our staff, and it was only with their technical support the process of uploading data in our HEI portal was possible. The support rendered by a technically sound ERP team is very essential for the process. Our college has institutionalized several best practices. HCC is committed to the cause of women empowerment, environmental sustainability, and building of local community and communal harmony. All this didn't happen in a day. We sacrificed a lot, and we remember with great happiness that we were all in our campus breathing NAC continuously for the past 2 years. Our management created for us a facilitated ambience to work for this process. A gradual and steady transformation has undergone in our approach, attitude, thoughts, behavior, and we have seen a fruitful change in all of us through this assessment and accreditation process. A lot of teamwork and collaborative initiatives have been the hallmark of our success story. Our innovative thoughts found a realistic expression through this assessment and accreditation process. I thank Almighty God and each and everyone wholeheartedly who have contributed valuably to the success bestowed to our institution, Holy Cross College. All glory to the Holy Cross. The Holy Cross is always our victory. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Turan. That was a really great presentation. Thank you very much. So would you like to take some questions, Dr. Turan?
Yes, ma'am. Very much welcome.
Yeah. The first question is, kindly explain the modalities to record counseling activities of students.
Yes, we have 2 full-time counselors in our college who have been trained, 2 sisters. So they are available in the campus full-time. As and when issues arise and students come to the counseling center, sisters offer personal counseling, be it on any issues, emotional issues or financial situations or family problems or anything related to their academic proceedings. that it's been clarified, and the systems also make a record of the counseling issues that have been attended to by the students. Counseling is also offered to parents or other, the siblings of the students who are studying, or need-based counseling is offered. Apart from that, the mentor-mentee system, we have a regular way of functioning. The mentor has a book as well as the mentees have a book also. And in our academic calendar itself, at the beginning of the year, these mentor-mentee system sessions are planned. Like during the month, the first Friday of the month will be for the third years. The second Friday will be for the second years. The third Friday will be for the first years. And the fourth Friday simultaneously will be for the first and the second PGs. Accordingly, a record is being maintained. But for matters of we do not disclose the confidentiality, but records are maintained with regard to the counseling that is being offered to the students within the campus.
That's fine. And there's another question that seeks clarification about the concept of consultancy.
Yes. Consultancy, yeah, we have a quality policy for consultancy, and this is under the Research and Center for Research and Development. The Dean for Research and Development actually looks into the consultancy issues. So as and when the need arises for consultancy, so maybe in our department, maybe in the Department of Rehabilitation Science, maybe a special school approaches the management asking for consultancy services. Accordingly, it goes through the Dean of Research, then through first is the principal, the management, then to the Dean of Research. The Dean of Research then directs it to the relevant department. The department HOD then recruits the concerned person who has an expertise in that particular area, and then we are sent for consultancy. Sometimes consultancy is offered on an honorary basis. Sometimes it is a paid consultancy, depending on the institution we serve.
Okay. And there is another participant who would like to get some suggestions from you regarding alumni association and alumni meetings, because it's very difficult to get your alumni back, especially in arts and science colleges. Could you please elaborate on that?
Yes, I already told you, ma'am, and request to the participants. It all depends on the bond we establish between the teacher and the student. Yes, it is not definitely. The 3 years of study or the 5 years of study. Yes, that the impact the teacher creates must go beyond that. Yes, any time and every time they should long to come back to their alma mater. That is how we create a bond, so that every time, and it's very difficult with girls, as you said, ma'am, because they get settled in different places. But we are very happy to say, every time they come to their hometown, be it their mother's place or their mother-in-law's place, they make a short visit, at least for 2 minutes to 3 minutes. They come into the staff room of the department, and we have a very cordial time spent with our alumni. So we try to motivate them. Now I think with this, a lot of social networks, though not in our time, now we see WhatsApp. Yes, we have a lot of social media which gets us connected. Yes, so there is a lot of connection between batches and interaction between teachers and students, and so this makes it possible. We try to maximum bring in students for our alumni meetings. It all depends on the departmental teachers as the bond that we establish with our students.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Thurin.
Come back. Yes.
Thank you. That was a very good presentation, and right from your heart, all your experiences being very beautifully shared. Thank you for that, and also thank you for clarifying. Thank you for joining us. Thank you.
Thank you,
and now,
thank you, participants.
Thank you. And the final and much awaited session of the day, dear participants, is by Dr. S. Alfred Cecil Raj, the man behind the A++ success of our institution. Now, Dr. Jude, over to you to introduce Dr. Cecil Raj.
It is my honor and privilege to introduce my mentor and resource person from the host institution, Dr. S. Alfred Cecil Raj, Associate Professor of Physics since 1986, has served St. Joseph's College in various administrative capacities. He has offered consultancy services to 17 higher education institutions regarding reaccredited framework for data validation and support. He has guided 4 colleges in their appeal to NAC since July 2019. He has acted as external peer team member and performed audit for 11 institutions. He has published 53 research articles in refereed journals and has received extramural funded projects worth rupees 21 lakhs. Under his dynamic leadership as IQAC coordinator, St. Joseph's received the coveted A++ with a CGP of 3.58, the first institution ever to receive A++ in Cycle 4. Sir, I welcome you for the presentation.
என்னாச்சு?
இந்த ஆப்பரேஷன் ஒயிட்டா தான் வந்துச்சு. அவருக்கு
சார் சொல்லுங்க சார். சார் இது வெயிட் வருது சார் ஸ்கிரீன்.
சார் அவர் தான் ஒயிட் ஸ்கிரீன் வரணும்.
பட் இங்க ஒயிட்டா இருக்கு சார்.
இங்க தெரியலையே சார் ஒன்னும். லேப்டாப் ப்ராப்ளம்.
ஆமா சார்.
இல்ல ஸ்கிரீன் இஷ்யூ போல இருக்கு. ஸ்கிரீன் இஷ்யூ போல இருக்கு. லேப்டாப் இஷ்யூ.
பிரசன்டரா கொஞ்சம் ஸ்டாப் பண்ணி சொல்லுங்க.
இல்ல ஒயிட் ஸ்கிரீனா இருக்கு சார். விண்டோஸ் கீ தான் பிரஸ் பண்றேன். இல்லையே சார்.
அவரு ஸ்கிரீன் ஷேர் பண்றது ஸ்டாப் பண்ண சொல்லுங்க.
ஸ்கிரீன் ஷேர் பண்ண ஸ்டாப் பண்ணுங்களேன். இப்போ வெறும் பிளாக் ஒயிட் ஸ்கிரீனா இருக்கு.
ஒரு க்ளோஸ் பண்ணுவோம்.
இங்க ஃபுல் பிளாக் ஒயிட்.
இல்லையே சார், லேப்டாப் இல்ல இங்க இல்லையே.
சார் ஒரு 2 minutes சார். ஜஸ்ட் a minute. சார்ட் அவுட் பண்ணிடலாம். இல்ல சார்ட் அவுட் பண்ணிடலாம். இருங்க டெஸ்க்டாப்ல கனெக்ட் பண்ணிக்கலாம். Okay, that's it.
இந்த வரேன்.
மாட்டேங்குது சார். என்ன இவ்வளவு வேலை?
ரீசெட் பண்ணி.
ஸ்விட்ச் ஆஃப் கீயே ஆன் ஆக மாட்டேங்குது சார். எனக்கு தெரியல. ஓகே சார். சார் வருது சார். வருது. ஸ்கிரீன் வருது சார்.
திருப்பி வரலையே சார்.
வேணா சார். ஒரு நிமிஷம். ஜஸ்ட் a minute சார். ப்ளீஸ் வெயிட். சார் நீங்க அப்படி இங்கிட்டு வந்துருங்க சார். ஒரு நிமிஷம் இப்போ ரெடின்னு சொல்லுங்க. சார்ஜ் இருக்கு.
இல்ல சார், திருப்பி ப்ராப்ளமா இருக்கு. Professor Kanickai Raj, is it okay? Video. இல்லை சார், பிரச்சனையா இருக்கு. திருப்பி இஷ்யூஸ்.
சார் சாரை பிரசன்டரா மாத்துறீங்களா?
செவன் தானா
சார்?
கொடுத்து பாருங்களேன். டெஸ்க்டாப் தெரியலைங்களா? பிபிடி போட்டிருக்கேன். பிபிடி எல்லாம் சார். இப்போ ஸ்கிரீன் ஷேர் பண்ண முடியாதா?
சரி சார் சொல்லுங்க. என்னோடதா லேப்டாப் சொல்றீங்களா? 10 தான். இல்ல 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 அங்க ஐபிஎஸ் ஆபீஸ்ல இருந்து பண்றாங்க. இல்ல இல்ல வேற குர்ஷித் மேடத்தோடது. இப்போ வருது. ஆமா இப்போ வந்துச்சுப்பா.
பேசட்டா காணிக்க? Good afternoon. Yes, already shared. Good afternoon. Okay. Sit okay. Okay. So, good afternoon, friends. Sorry for the inconvenience. Happy to meet you again. In fact, NAC itself organizing back-to-back the awareness program on assessment and accreditation, 39th episode today. We are happy to receive for this webinar 1,300 plus good number of participants. Coming to the main business, it was a great experience for me to coordinate the whole exercise with a good number of like-minded faculty to reach A++ under the able guidance of Father Principal and Almighty God. For any institution to prepare SSR, the institution has to spend at least 9 months minimum. We also spent roughly 10 months with full vigor in our 175th year. Please remember, the accomplishments of the last 5-year data alone speak for the institution's stand. அடுத்த ஷேர் ஆக மாட்டேங்குது. நெக்ஸ்ட் வர மாட்டேங்குது ஷேரிங். பண்ணிடும். It's not moving. எது மவுஸ் இல்லை சார். ரைட் கிளிக்கா? One minute. Yes, sir. Wait, I'll continue. 1 minute, please. So let me continue due to technical issues. Please bear with me. So I'll continue. The whole exercise can be divided into 3 activities like pre-submission, during submission, and post-submission. Out of which the first one is a crucial and very difficult for any institution, as well as the third activity. So during pre-submission, motivating the faculty to take part in this exercise with a complete understanding of the re-accreditation framework manual. Strategic plan based on the workforce, either criterion-wise or metric-wise. Thirdly, the distribution of work for the geotagging of classrooms, seminar halls, infrastructures, etc., showcasing the functioning of the institute in the website, rectification of the institute, the OBE visibility at the department level as well as in the prominent places, setting up a technical support team with necessary facilities, scheduling the various activities to be completed, timeline chart for executions are very, very important for preparing SSR. Of course, the second part during submission is a protocol to be followed in coordination with NAC. The final post-submission process is also very important for any institution, wherein one should create awareness to all the stakeholders to face the peer team visit. Secondly, getting ready with stakeholders. Thirdly, preparing the department in PPT presentation in files on 7 criteria, displaying the uniqueness of the department with the specific activities pertaining to that department. Very important one is owning the data of the department, belongingness and oneness among the faculty of that institute is very much sought. Finally, the mock visit 1 week prior to the actual visit are all very important for any institution. In our college, we divided to work for SSR based on metrics like qualitative metrics and quantitative metrics, which has resulted a good impact. This composition will supplement and complement one another for writing without missing anything in the criterion, because there are overlapping and cross-referencing in matrices. After a broad composition to work, the different broad tasks are in the preparation of work as outlined in this slide. You can see the number of tasks mentioned here. The SSR entry, data collection and consolidation, report generation, for which IQAC has developed an app, but we miserably failed in it because the data provided by the department has not matched with the requirement. Because the task 2 and task 3 are very important part of QNM, for which the idea of pooling is data collection. So we moved from this software approach to the convention collection through Excel sheet. Task 4 is scanning the documents and generating PDF. It is coupled with the task 5 link supportive documents in the college website. Though this work is merely a clerical job, but it is an important area where many colleges have failed in DVV because misappropriate links and improper scanning of documents because of not clear scanned documents or preparing a PDF. Task 6 is preparing audio video content. 7 is improvement of the college website because the peer team visit will go through the website, what is the accomplishment of the institution in the assessment period. Therefore, improvement in the college website is very much important. Task 7 is QLM consolidation, qualitative metrics consolidation and write-up, which will go hand in hand with the QNM data. Task 9 is student satisfaction survey data collection and conducting mock survey. It is solely depend on the institution's outlook. A good attempt will fetch a full mark for this. The autonomous colleges will definitely get 200 out of 4,000 and affiliated institutions can easily get 240 out of 4,000. Last task is evaluative report of the department. So all these things must be coordinated very effectively so that you will not miss anything in this process. Not only this is important, the another important area is the file organization to place your collated data in order to make the work easy to handle when you upload SSR. So this is something like a template shown here which will help to upload the documents properly. Because of this structure, we can upload the SSR, and most of you would have learned this by now through visiting colleges SSR and other procedures. But we can proudly back our shoulders saying that many institutions have emulated this. So when you upload it, the IQAC web page will look like this, having the self-study report and other documents in your website. The following slides explain we had not walked on the bed of roses. With the trials and tribulations, every one of us walked on thorns. You need to face, but the final outcome is a cherishable moment like getting a PhD doctoral degree. So issues in assessment and accreditation process can be divided into institutional level and external ambiguity. So at the institutional level, lack of evidences to support the requirement for the new manual. Because we were in the early stage, during our preparation, we were in the early stage. We had almost all data, but were to be reworked as per the requirement of the new manual. In that way, lack of evidences could be seen in your preparation. Lack of cooperation among faculty in understanding the need of reworking, because IQAC cannot do all such things. The department's contribution, the individual domain's contribution and reworking is very much essential. Thirdly, more technical and clerical work at different quarters. Everyone in the institution need to take part in this exercise. This is what the NAC manual demands. So I will stress this point. All the institution, in every institution, all the faculty need to contribute for its success. The second part of issue is external ambiguity. The revised accreditation framework manual has a paradigm shift in its procedure. For many of you, it is not a shift, especially for Cycle 1 aspiring institution, it is the manual. But we faced a lot of issues. Often change of templates and submission procedures from NAC. Incongruence in the manual and portal. Number of words, number of items to be present in Excel or in PDF or in these type of issues will be there when you upload your document. Now you have videos how to upload and all, but during our period we had faced lot of issues with manual and portal. Finally, no procedure followed in the peer team visit as per NAC guidelines. Sometimes this may happen to your institute as well. So you have to handle prudently and timely to resolve the issues. Coming to the realization of work done, as I already mentioned, we walked on thorns. The difficulties are there, struggles were there, but we have to overcome them by having repeated interventions at various stages, at various levels, at various domains. To modify the mindset of faculty through meetings with the head of the departments, microquality circle members, their groups, supporting faculty based on their caliber, and also along with the administrators in role. Thirdly, in identifying the non-available documents, something like annual report of controller of examinations, placement annual reports. To my understanding, no institutions would have this feature, but the NAC demands that annual report of certain domains categorically. Therefore, non-available documents have to be prepared as per the requirements. So, in reworking the available documents into the framework of the new manual is very much needed for the earlier institutions. Probably those colleges going in another 2 years' time, there will not be any problem, but we faced all such difficulties. As I mentioned in the dynamics of the webinar, all of us should reflect, reorganize, rejuvenate by definition and demand of the word quality and the quality assurance. So the terms like commitment, team building, teamwork, planning the quality assurance activities, arriving at an institutional quality model, the discipline of continuous improvement, willingness to adopt changes, march towards excellence through strategic planning, reaching the global challenges. All these things are not statements. Though these statements are self-explanatory, the institutes are expected to work realistically on these issues, strategically, systematically, to ensure and make it present in the institute, available in the institute. So, the quality dimensions in higher education is a vicious circle. We have to travel back and forth to reach the highest quality, such as tangibility, competency, attitude, content, delivery, reliability. All are interlinked and intertwined. So one has to handle them properly in order to make the institution to a greater height. So success achieved through systematic hard work and smart work, 45 formal and official meetings for long hours, spending for 6 to 7 hours with a small break per meeting, equal number of informal meetings with the departments, domain in charges, unit in charges, and so on. Planning and coordinating well ahead of time to exhibit the performance of the departments, units, and offices. Many rehearsals at the department level for presentation, preparing pamphlets, department displays, document displays, making the department ready, making the mindset of students to ready. Fifthly, conducting motivational and inspirational talks as an interlude whenever we find a gap to create an awareness among the faculty members, among the students. Finally, the mock visit with NAC trained assessors. This will make the institution to move forward. All these things are the crux of the story. So the success is achieved only through this crux. Some of the limitations faced by the institution, the insufficient technical support team as per the core value of NAC, namely the competency in ICT. So every institution, if they have ERP and office automation properly, in no time, 90% of criterion 2 will be finished. Secondly, both senior and junior faculty need to be oriented towards the expectation of the current expectation of NAC and current educational scenario. Realizing the documentation strategy, how to be digitalized, to understand how to make it minimum words without losing the essence of that, number of bytes to be made minimal, how to be formatted, all such things made us to have a digitalization process properly. Because of our success, we have the following recognition, namely in terms of visibility and mentoring. Visibility, after July 2019, 13 colleges have benefited through our expertise consultancy for Cycle 2 and higher cycles. Mentoring under UGC Paramarsh scheme with which St. Joseph's College is supporting 6 higher education institutions for its Cycle 1. 8 colleges have come to our college, our campus, to understand our structure and functioning from Tamil Nadu, Kerala and Goa. Not only that, it boosts on research, extra funding. So based on this exercise, we have learned some of these things, namely importance of documentation at department level, sub-unit level, college level, and inconsistency and follow-up action when there is a change of guard in any department or any units. Any institution should make note of this point, and no minimum standard operating strategies and responsibilities bestowed. In spite of SOPs to peer team members in assessment procedures, there will be inconsistency in understanding certain issues related to curricular designs and functioning of the institutional practices, for which the autonomous status is conferred by the UGC, and we are experimenting that and moving forward with that autonomous freedom. Very precisely and very importantly, the last one is the previous score. The previous CGPA plays an important role for the successive cycle. After reaching the top level, for any premier institutions of higher learning, there are challenges also ahead, namely student-centric approach in design, delivery, dealing, tracking with tangible outcomes. Maintaining the standards in terms of research publications, patents, fellowships, and recognitions at sports and cultural in national and international level, improving the quality in teaching embedded with ICT, and some new initiatives like incubation, innovation, startup, revenue generation through consultancy, collaborations and specific activities, courses for high achievers, career development schemes, skill enabling certificates, diversity of faculty and students. Though a few things are relaxed in the present manual, we should aim it for the next level revision of the manual, because this will be the items as a base for the next revision for NAC. So a premier institution should think over it and work on these issues appropriately. So to my understanding, the analyzing formula for the outcome is QQS with harmonious behavior. So QQS stands for quality, quantity, and spirit. The quality shall be constructed to mean the performance of every detail with a system, and NAC insists on the internal quality assurance system, IQAS. If the IQAS is efficient, sound in the institution, it will promote a habit that will bring you the quantity what is required for your SSR. So a quantity shall be understood to mean the habit of rendering all the services of which you are capable at all times with the purpose of increasing the amount of service rendered as greater skill is developed through practice and experience. So a habit is to be cultivated. It must be a culture of an institution with IQAS. So in spirit, everyone must have a spirit of submitting with a habit. So a cooperation from all stakeholders and fellow employees are very important for a harmonious functioning and its outcome. So I would say quality is not achieved accidentally. It always results from good intention, sincere efforts, intelligent direction, and meticulous execution. As a faculty of physics, I often read this statement when I teach meteorology subject for MPhil. If you read the underlined words, you can understand the RAF idea. This is nothing but data analytics and data science. Measure, express it in numbers, your knowledge will be satisfactory, whatever the matter may be. So the perception of this exercise is mentioned in this slide. This slide tells you about the perception of looking at NAC. Earlier we thought NAC will look as microscopically, locally, and then with a cassegrainical telescope longer visually. But today NAC looks at any institute periscopically, not connecting directly, but satellitically. So NAC looks in global form. There is a saying, a stitch in time serves 9. Unless change you accordingly, you will have what you have. To conclude, I wish to present this slide to how to walk on water. Make sure you were born to walk on water. It invents the capability of doing so. It requires absolute unconditional dedication, truly devoting oneself to the end. I would say for the assessment and accreditation process, never give up, never quit. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. There are a few questions for you, sir, from the participants. Could you please explain the difference between value-added course and add-on course? The difference between value-added course and add-on course.
So according to me, value-added course is one which can support the mainstream, value addition for the mainstream. If you are learning physics, supporting through certain physics-based certificate course or other courses, this is called value addition to that main branch. Next one is add-on course is one. It can be an additional qualification in any branch. I am a physics faculty. If I am interested to know the psychology, I can learn a psychology course from a psychology department. This is called add-on course to your career.
Thank you, sir. And the next question is, how should internal audit be held in any institution?
So I look at the internal, the audit itself, as you mentioned, it is an internal audit. So an internal audit should be eye-opener for the management. How each and individual department is functioning, each faculty is working for the good of the institution. So it must be thoroughly understood at the internal body, thoroughly, with officials and reputed professors of eminence. Maybe every 2 to 3 years time, an external member can audit also for the growth of the institution.
Another question for you, sir. Could you please explain the concept of innovation ecosystem?
Innovation is something very important for an individual first. So as I said already in the introduction, cost is not a question for innovation. If anybody is inventing something which is useful for any stakeholder, a rural person or urban person, that is an innovation. But to create an innovation is the institutions look out of creating such a facility. For example, suppose you want to create an awareness in the ecosystem, how an institution can be eco-friendly. So you can convene a competition, how you can creatively bring in a novel objects or novel usable items from the waste. So from you can think of a wealth from the waste. In that way, we are keeping an innovation. And you can also sell it and create a revenue. So it is, if there is a platform in any institution to create such an ambience for the students to undergo this process, then automatically revenue will be generated. You can create, so an ecosystem should be created by the institution so that you can innovate and create, collaborate and create revenue for the institution.
So one last question, sir. What forms the basis for curriculum design focusing Industry 4.0?
So it's a very important question. The Industry 4.0 talks about artificial intelligence, data science, IoT, machine learning, and all such things are coming in under Industry 4.0. If we are able to include 1 or 2 courses related to that discipline, involving these features in their course, that itself is sufficient for the curricular development. And certain engineering colleges can definitely do that, but arts and science colleges, for science departments, electronics, computer science, physics, they can attempt this and they can in a way contribute for the design of this curricular design.
Madam, one more question, madam. Hello. Hello.
Yes, Father.
Somebody has asked one more question.
Yes, Father.
Yeah, how to conduct internal audit? Somebody raised the question. It was on the screen. Please, sir.
So, as I said, audit is very important. Internal audit is backbone for the growth of the institution. You can benchmark your requirement for the given academic year. It must be declared by the department at the beginning of the academic year. And there could be a midterm review for their accomplishment. And after some period of 8-9 months time, each department should present their accomplishment in front of the management or any authorized person to evaluate their performance. So it is called an internal audit. So in that internal audit, both management and as well as the department faculty should know what they should contribute, what they have declared in their beginning point of the academic year, so that everything could be tracked, and if it is automated, it will help the management as well as for people who are working for this, namely the IQAC team. In that way, we can go back to the department why they have not completed. All such things can be planned if the internal audit is done through software. Thank you, Father.
Okay, thank you. I would like to thank. Yes, Father.
Yeah, thank you. Father. Excellent exposition.
Proceed.
Thank you, Father. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your presentation and also for answering all those questions. And now it's over to Dr. Rose Perez, coordinator of IQAC, to propose the vote of thanks.
Now in the room, close for it.
Kanickai sir, ஆரம்பிச்சலாமா? Sir?
சார் எங்களுக்கெல்லாம் கேக்குது.
Good afternoon to everyone. Good afternoon to everyone, respected Reverend Fathers and respected Professors. I am Dr. Rose Perez, coordinator of IQAC St. Joseph's College, Trichy. I hope you have enjoyed this webinar session on NAC, the success story by eminent IQAC coordinators. It's my honor and privilege to propose the vote of thanks on this occasion. I thank Reverend Father S. Peter, the Secretary of our college, for his words of felicitations. And I thank Reverend Father M. Araksamy Xavier, Principal of our college, for his inaugural address and the constant support given to our team for conducting this program in a successful manner. I am grateful to Dr. S. Alfred Cecil Raj, Associate Professor of Physics, the coordinator of this webinar, the former coordinator of IQAC of St. Joseph's College, and the captain for Cycle 4 of St. Joseph's College for his tireless hard work in organizing this webinar. A special thanks to Dr. B. Kanickai Raj, Associate Professor of Physics, the technical mastermind behind this webinar. My sincere thanks to Mrs. R. Khurshid Begum, the Assistant Direct Coordinator of IQAC, St. Joseph's College, for moderating this webinar session very smoothly. My sincere thanks to Dr. V. Jude Nirmal, Assistant Professor of Computer Science, for introducing the resource persons and for coordinating the YouTube live streaming. It's my profound duty to thank all the resource persons, the IQAC coordinators of different institutions, Dr. S. Kanickai Raj, Sacred College, Tirupattur, Dr. S. Sudharani, St. Mary's College, Thuthukudi, Dr. A. Lour Swami, St. Xavier's College, Palayamkottai, Dr. A. Turin Martina, Holy Cross College, Tiruchirappalli, Dr. S. Alfred Cecil Raj, St. Joseph's College, Tiruchirappalli, on behalf of IQAC team and St. Joseph's College, for sharing their experiences during NAC cycle and sharing their valuable time with us. Thank you, professors. As we know, any seminar or a webinar will not be a success one without valuable participants. My sincere thanks to all the administrators, IQAC coordinators, and professors who participated in this webinar from various institutions through EZTalk and YouTube live streaming. Thank you, professors. I request you all to take this success story to our institution, and St. Joseph's College wishes all these institutions to score a very good grade in the NAC process. My special thanks to the management of St. Joseph's College for providing all the facilities and technical support for conducting this webinar. Thank you all. Stay safe. Stay home. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Rosevenis. The participants are requested to find the link for feedback on the chat box of both Easy Talks and YouTube live streaming. Kindly submit the forms before 3 p.m. Now we have come to the end of this webinar. A big word of thanks to the management, the resource persons, and all the participants. Hope the webinar has given you enough clarifications on the essential issues of the ANA process. Thank you, everybody. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Father.
Super.
Thank you, Father. Thank you, Professor.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor.
Thank you, Father.
Yeah, thank you, Professor. Thank you.
Thank
Thank you, Father.
The presentation was good. Yeah. Thank you, madam. Thank you. Nice.
Thank you, Father.
Very good MC. Sir, your presentation ரொம்ப நல்லா இருந்துச்சு.
Thank you, Father. Thank you.
Your presentation was good. Excellent. Yeah. Nice. So we will meet once again maybe later after 1 or 2 days.
Yes,
Thank you.
yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Father.
Thank you.
Thank you, Father.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Doctor. Yeah.
Thank you, Father.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Dr. Kanickai Raj, thank you.
Kanickai, thank you.
Kanickai, sir. Thank you, sir.
Kanickai,
Yeah,
sir.
thank you. Yeah, ரொம்ப நன்றி சார். Thank you. Okay, thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Bye. Thank you, madam.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Father. Thank you, everybody.